Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the official pit push without Holy Bolt for the time being, until we hit the wall at 110 probably, so we're 105 right now. Before we continue now pushing deeper, we need to farm a lower pit because we're missing 1 single % attack speed for our 100% attack speed bonus. And that 1% attack speed missed is kind of severe. Let's put on the movement speed potion. Let's go for... I guess 85 pits should probably be the most comfortable one to just speed through. And we'll just do that until we get ready for then 105 and deeper. Does percentage damage scale with minions on ranged weapons, for example? Yes. You have 2 greater armor necklaces. Oh no, I don't need greater armor necklaces. I mean, right now I need a better chest piece and I need an attack speed ring. Oh, now maybe a second attack speed. Oh, wow, Jesus, didn't pay attention. I need a second attack speed ring most likely. That would probably offset a lot of the grievances the build has currently. Whee! To make sure we achieve the perfection status. That's the last 2. Oh god, this is a joke. Like, I mean, it's funny in comparison how weak essentially a lower pit is. Once you have done like 100 pits upwards, like the lower pits, they just feel like everything is made out of paper because everything actually dies, right? I mean, everything still hurts, don't get me wrong, right? There's still the, like, if you stand in that laser, you might actually die. But here's one golem ability is at least still enough to wipe out everything. First golem. Stop chasing me, stupid lightning. I'm saying, by the way, with duration, with cooldown. You notice how my cooldown for Blood Mist is like just always there. So we're never in the position where we're like, oh no, Blood Mist. Blood Mist is always there. And active.
I'm not ready yet.
And see, Blood Mist cooldown already enough again to go for second passing if I feel like it. I mean, mostly in mob dense areas like here, you get about fast enough, and then you go out, just go back in again, and there it is up again. Don't even have to go for a second passing. Doesn't really do much for us here. Is it a mage and a warrior minion build is good enough for higher pits? I really don't like the idea of having to use the golem. If you only use the Holy Bolt Elixir, like if you use the Holy Bolt Elixir, I don't think you need the Golem. The problem is that the Golem's ability the Golem ability is the high damage I have. So the actual Golem ability in boss fights hits up to can hit up to 1 billion damage, right? If you have all the multipliers multiplying everything going on. And no mage thingy can do up to 1 billion damage. Simple. So by not using the golem, you're just essentially like forfeiting your chance for a potential 1 billion damage, right? Which is kind of like bad. Especially with the cooldown reduction that you can like just use the golem so damn often. I'm not the biggest fan of the golem itself as well, because I feel like there could be so much more done with the golem concept. I mean, right now we have like 1 single golem and it feels a bit lackluster that we only have 1 and not more. But I just spammed the golem ability multiple times in a row due to lucky hit and cooldown reduction. And each of these golem hits, right, has the chance to do truly like 1 billion damage. So what like if you then don't use the golem, what are you getting? So if you now say, okay, I don't want to use the golem, so what's the alternative? You would need another skill that would have the chance to do 1 billion damage. Well, let me bring this to you. Necromancer doesn't have another skill that has the ceiling to just pop out 1 billion damage like that. There is no other skill on Necro. Right, this is our skill here right now. See, like it just tore the Blood Bishop into pieces. Right? Cool. Golem. Okay, we need quite some Neath Iron, and we need quite some other stuff. Is Mist triggering Corpse Explosion? Yep. Mist triggers Corpse Explosion, and that's how we're getting everything up. With fully improved mages and shadow damage, that should be enough to get pit 60. Oh, I mean, like, sure. I mean, like, you, sorry. Yes, you can clear pit 61 with that. Sorry, no. Only mage, shadow, damage build that goes on corpse explosion and shadow damage, yes, can clear pit 61. Yes, I mean, we've already done this. There was a live stream where we did it. So I'm sorry. Yes, I should have been clarifying that. You won't just be going for the pits hundreds and deep, right? But for progressing and having fun, yes, for sure. Oh, this is a 100. Why did I join a 100 pit? That makes no sense. We're not, you know, we need to get that 1% attack speed. Is it worth to reset a 10-12 sword to reroll for max life? Yes, it's always worth it. Right now I'm not rerolling any masterworks because I just don't have the perfect items. Like rerolling the perfect items doesn't I just if I'm gonna reset a masterwork, I'm only gonna do that for a 3 greater affix or a 2 greater affix item, right? A 1 greater affix item will potentially get replaced. Do you have any thoughts on Thorn Necro? Nope. Also not potentially gonna be trying to do any Thorn Necros. Maybe if I get really bored and if I get a perfect rolled razor blade, then we might in a very far future think about a thorn build. But I just don't enjoy the concept of thorns and find it rather boring. You know what the highest pit that has been achieved? I mean, there's something with 130 currently achieved. But that is obviously with holy bolts. Again, we are currently, like, my goal is today 110 without, and then if I achieve 110 without, we're probably going to go deeper with holy bolts, because there's just a limit to how deep we can go without, even with perfect equipment, right? And then we're going to take the holy bolts and essentially going to be advancing a bit deeper, and that should be getting very interesting. But first the 110 will be knocked out without. That's the goal. Might gonna take a while, but honestly, right now I feel very good about the build because the build has a nice power level. I feel good about my own play style, especially because I know how to play this build here very well. Played like many times. I mean, I just gotta work on my awareness, you know, that I don't suck. I probably need to make my cursor a bit more visible because I really block my own visibility at times. What's the best level pit for farming? Something around 70 to 80. I mean, you can see, like, I can do a 85 in around 5 minutes. It depends a bit on the enemies and how quick I'm going through and if I'm mucking up. But usually it's like a 5-minute thing, and an 85 gives you 40 Ingolith. Something around there. Rup did 140. I don't know how deep Rob has gotten now, but we're gonna have to catch him because he's a goddamn barbarian main, right? We can't be having that. We're gonna be having to catch up to him after doing the no holy bolts. So I'm gonna be like doing no holy bolts run. I'm gonna do holy bolt runs. That's currently a little bit my plan. To cover like both sides of the story. Like this is essentially what I call proof of concept. So if I know the build is working, if I know the build is doing max damage without holy bolts, that would mean that if I get holy bolts, I'm gonna do even more damage. You know what I mean? Like if I use holy bolts straight away, I won't notice the weaknesses in the build. Like do I actually do enough damage? Do I need to iron out something? Nah, ain't happening. I just like, you know, I max this out first to really understand. So that's like here, 3 minutes we're in right now. Let's Scorch of the Land. We go Blood Mist. I think from a gameplay loop, this should be the most efficient way to do this. Oh, Golem, come on. We need the damage. Oh, you're so dead. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt, buddy. Let's do speed. So no, there was what, like 11:40, so it was a 3-minute 20-second clear for this, and we got a bunch of Neath Iron. I can play with one in a while. You see the Rogue clear 125-24 without Holy Bolts. No, I haven't, but that's pretty damn impressive. Not surprised though that Rogue can do it, because Rogue is really strong this season. Okay, we get new boots, but they're useless. So what do we wanted to put points in? The sword. We need here. See, like the sword upgrade has 27.3% attack speed. Now it is 28.3. And look at this, Chad. We are at, okay, I'm busting out the calculator. We're at 16.7. Okay. Plus 38.3 is 55. And my frenzied debt is giving me 45%. Bam! Done. Kind of confused how you're triggering corpse explosion. My pens have a corpse explosion. Aspect.
Excellent.
I'm out of angel breath if I do this. Jeez. Nice. I went out of angel breath. That's bad. But I need the double health elixirs. Thoughts on using damned aspect instead of aphotic, since aphotic only does warrior? Is the stun charge really worth it? I mean, Jeffrey, if you use aspect of the damned, you increase your shadow damage and your minions and your skeletal mage's shadow damage, but you're not getting the blight stacks. The main reason we're using aphotic is for the blight stacks, okay? So you want the blight stacks to stack up super quick. And that's what the aphotic aspect is actually providing. And the stagger is actually insane. So don't underestimate that aspect. It's the aspect to go for. Let's take him with us, because it's not worth it to like kill that one guy alone. Rather like pull this all together and kill them all together. Oh wow, I stood too close. Didn't pay enough attention. Ow. It's technically a dud, but we should be continuing. Like if you die at this point right now, I should still be like I can afford one death currently from a timing perspective, but like 2 deathies would be unfortunate.
I'm not ready.
A note to myself: don't stand so close. Because yes, despite 60,000 HP, guys, if things kill you. I mean, then again, you should just simply not stand in that wave. There's like no reason why you ever stood in that wave, because then you just clearly were too close to the center of action, right? If I stand like this far away, I survived that blast. Probably take the lads with me to the next pack of monsters, but let's kill them like this. Get everyone together. Minions, could you come here and just do this? Oh yeah, everyone is together. This is what I wanted to see. I'm not gonna die because I got blood mist. And by the way, blood mist cooldown reduction. Like I can essentially just go through these guys and I'm fully cooldown reduced, right? I'm never like anywhere in the ballpark of dying. Oh. Trigger the army. Army is actually like a very nice way to Army is a very nice way to get the beginning corpse that you often need for the corpse tendrils. Because if you trigger like army, you get this going on. I don't know, it's kind of unlucky that I'm stuck here with you. Or are you stuck with me? Do you have to actually do your rounds? No, you could just stand in one place. You do not have to do circles, Chad.
I'm not ready yet.
but I like to draw tiny circles on the ground whenever I use that skill. We're gonna go in them, to go around them, to go back into the blood mist, to leave the room. Actually, probably better to leave the room for a hot jiffy. And we're going back in. The interesting part about having the blood mist again, you don't know what it is. You need to stand close to your enemy for unyielding, close to your minions for unyielding commander, right? So if I'm now essentially standing close to the lads, right? If I push into them with the blood mist, then my unyielding commander activates because, surprise, surprise, I'm close to my minions. Hellbound commander, not unyielding commander. Hellbound commander, sorry. That one activates because I'm standing, in fact, close to my minions, so they're doing more damage. Oh wow, they died really quick. Jeez. Oh, I gotta look out. There's the guy that does his police again. Do I often not see a single thing? Yes. Lucky hit cooldown. I mean, like the corpse explosions can lucky hit. So the corpse explosions you're actually getting from this, they have a lucky hit chance. That reduces your cooldowns with the Crepify. Why don't you play COD anymore? Because there are better games than COD. That's the just simple answer. Just simple better game. So the build you're playing right now, this is the Golem Summoner 3.0. That is essentially the best version available of this. I don't think I can, like, I'm not sure if I can make a better version. I can find better items, right? I can try out some different combinations. But I think from the combination of skill and Paragon board, this is one of the biggest things I've put together. I could try to, for example, get a pants that has resistance to all elements. And if I get that masterwork, there's a world where I could then forfeit certain Paragon points I've taken to make the Paragon board even better. This is actually something I want to try out. So if I had a pants with resistance to all elements, because that can roll up to 10% if I'm not mistaken, and that 10% roll is actually huge. I mean, imagine like I can just completely not go for certain elemental resistance on the Paragon board, or for even certain armor things, and just focus more on damage. That would actually be really cool. Okay, we're 8 minutes to the clear. That's kind of good. Will you list this build? I have listed this build already. I mean, the latest uploaded video today, has this. And we're at the boss. Let's see who we're getting. Chief Marauder. Chief Marauder is probably one of the stronger bosses. Just because of his attack patterns and his jumping and everything, they're more convenient ones to face, that's for sure. Because he does like the yell, pushes you back, and then leaves the field of damage that you put below him. It's a bit annoying, and he has a ranged attack. Can be a bit of a bummer now and then. So our second ghosts are not so annoying. And right now we have the red dudes, but I actually do survive one hit from that. I don't want to test it, but I think I do survive a hit from that. While he's incapacitated, always stand close to your minions. More damage. Would be stupid to like not stand as close to your minions as possible in that case. Okay, that's the snake. That's actually really good. Okay, snake and fire. It's quite decent on our side right now. Let's hope our Lilith summon is not one of these. See, like I took one of the fireballs there right now, and I also took his attack. And actually didn't kill me. Uh-oh. I didn't. Almost didn't pay attention. Yeah, this should be fine. I kind of want to use my, yeah. I kind of wanted to use my Blood Mist, but I kind of need to wait for this. If I use my Blood Mist too early, I might bring myself in the... Oh, fuck, that almost hit me. Come on, Lilith. I don't want to trigger my Blood Mist, but I don't want to be greedy, you know? I can walk out. That's good. Ooh. Almost had me there. Like, you notice how the 60,000 life is truly something that helps to not die there, because without the 60,000 life, there's a world where I would have maybe died here already twice, right? When he is a tough nut to crack, that's for sure. Boom. Ooh, a 2 lower. Wow, we get all the way to 1.7. Yeah, I love that. That's great. What did we get? We get 70, 60, 62 Nethine. Whew. If you have that much HP, 2 potions. I'll probably give you a video tomorrow how to get the second potion, because I know a lot of people still don't know about the second potion. So we're gonna give you the video that explains that. Okay, this helmet is essence per second and it's useless. This pants is healing received and it's useless. I just need better pants that don't suck ass, and that's really hard. That's really hard. You get better pants that don't suck ass. I guess I could just keep master working this weapon here for now. I mean, more is more, right? I need new boots that actually do have Skeletal Warrior Mastery. I roll. We have 60k life, 2 potions, and a lot of max life rolls. Okay, that's 107. We're getting closer to my 110 goal than I anticipated. Dude, finally, no Iron James. I'm playing Pony Halves build. We made that yesterday. Sorry, brother. This is Pony Half build. It's essentially what we played on the PDR already. For the 200 pick there. Oh wow, they just died. Holy, we get a nice damage boost against these nerds. But this is going to be a very hard one because poison. Poison stings. Oh, and one-hit corpse bows. Yeah. Let's hope we are not facing like a corpse bow elite actually. So I'm like safe. Whee! Poison. One thing we thought about, guys, was playing the blood-soaked aspect. So like we could kick out the aphotic aspect to play blood-soaked. Blood-soaked is the aspect that has our blood mist leave behind a trail. The problem is that one would only work whenever you blood mist. So if you don't blood mist, it actually doesn't work. So the thing about the aphotic aspect is that it always works, right? Aphotic aspect always works. You just have to have your minions going on. Boom. That's aphotic then. And that's where I kind of like prefer the aphotic over over the blood soak, even though the blood soak has like a very nice lucky hit chance, and it does like really good. Oh, almost bit the bullet there. That corpse bow does not want to die. Did I not just say, like, could I not get a corpse bow elite? And then we have like this corpse bow here that just refuses to get the whammy slammy. It's 107. Feel good, feel good. Protection shrine. Put you all together. Whoop. These spider guys, they just die so quick. Oh. And look out that I don't like stand below one of the spider guys when he explodes, because, well, that kills me. Oh, that was nice. Big golem damage, chat. So we just noticed that we could actually still go 2 pits deeper, which is incredible to me. I thought we were only gonna get like 1 pit deeper like every try, but we killed the boss so fast that we went 2 pits deeper. It was a big surprise. Oh, 107 already. I think three deeper is preposterous. Oh, no. Like 3 deeper is most likely not going to happen. Let's try to like get that corpse bow to get pulled in, right? And the other corpse bow to hopefully get pulled in further. I want to kill this. Not that I like spawn back, like because I died somewhere, and then I just get pulled in by to this corpse bow and it just smashes me. We're not gonna do that. Okay, kill the elite. 102 potions. It's a quest potion, quest elixir with 15% more life, and the normal life potion. So that's what we're doing here right now. I will have a video for you tomorrow where I show you where the quest elixir is among some other season 4 advice. I feel like we haven't done one in a while, so oh shit. Like, to see that guy would have usually killed me, and by the way, these corpse dudes might be a huge issue right now. Oh shit. I mean, they heal on corpses, right? And they're just bingo bongoing around here, and I'm like somehow trying to get them killed while they're consistently charging and trying to get me. I mean, I am trying to essentially eat up all the corpses so they would die. The problem is that my army of the dead essentially continuously makes new corpses. So this might be a combination of things that is impossible to go through. Maybe if I skip them? Almost to your basic attack, Necro. Well, we are not a barb or a rogue. We don't use basic attacks. If you use a basic attack as a Necro, you mostly failed in making a good build. No offense. It's like Necro is just not really good. Like, we have basic attacks, don't get me wrong. And there's a decompose explosion shenanigan, but it's nowhere as good as any of the other classes with their basic attack stuff, because, well, we're not the other classes. We're a Necromancer. We're technically a caster and has some undead soldiers floating around. Well, the combination of opponents for this one is atrocious. I foresee us having to roll another pit at this point. Well, we'll try, right? We'll always try, but I foresee this is not crowned with success. That's actually good. Like, having Army of the Dead on cooldown is quite nice. I guess I should skip like the bloated corpses and try to get only the Marina dudes, because there's like we have the like drowned frag. So if I mainly focus on the drowned and ignore the corpse guys, we should be able to make progress enough to actually continue. Yeah, they're all like, I mean, the golem might do like 1 billion damage there, right, inside, but if the normal mobs have like more than 1 billion HP, it can be tough to kill them. Even if you're doing 1 billion damage. Let's ignore these elites and continue. Now, see, like, these are... That's what I'm talking about. Like, we have the Drowned Quartermaster and all the guys, so I would say, like, let's just rather focus on these, because we like, this dies. Relatively simple, right? Boom, 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 boom. We're just... Oh, god, the cooldown reduction is insane. That's better. Choose your battles, chat. Also, by the way, did Blizzard learn nothing? We get a vampiric opponent again. Didn't we learn from the Abba 12 Zero that putting vampiric high-level dudes that have tremendous amounts of HP, that usually leads to disaster? Kido, good to see you there. Sai-Hi also, thank you both for your subscriptions and support. Sorry if I, by the way, miss any questions. While we're in the pit, like, I really can't read the chat because I do actually need to jam buttons and try to get things done. Excuse more if I'm missing out on things. Oh, that spike would have picked me in the back and killed me. You know, I'm gonna kill you because I can. Actually, that should be enough. Okay, we have 6 minutes. Blood Bishop, no! I mean, Blood Bishop in itself is actually, like, he's okay, right? Because my minions are dodging his shadow things. But there's, like, situations where I just randomly die to his shin. Let's see how well that goes. Especially, we can't probably kill his blood thingies. Oh, do all his blood thingies explode when he goes staggered? They do. Huh. I'll be damned. I mean, Blood Bishop has historically the least HP from everything, and he gets staggered the easiest. It's actually really weird. I don't know why that is about the Blood Bishop, but he just gets staggered. Oh no, the Wind Girl. Stand close to your minions. Just make sure he doesn't grab you. Boom, 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 boom. And he's like close to another stagger. Oh, that wind. Ignore it. Wind, go away. Seriously. Oh, that wind spawned inside of him and I didn't see it. Oh, we need to stand here. Wait, that's normal Lilith. I should be able to avoid dying there. This is definitely the more fortunate Lilith now. More DPS. Oh, shit. I'm trying to really have like my minions between me and the Wind Girl at all times. But that doesn't just always work out, right? And especially my minions between me and his like stupid... Oh, shit. That's... His shadow when he goes for the shadow barrage. Aha, you didn't choke me there. No, you wanted to, but no choking for you. Minions, could you walk between me and him? Thank you. Shit, I did this too early. It's gonna be bad. Yep. Oh! Told you that's going to be bad. Let's explode everything straight away. Like there was like nothing between me and like the usual barrages of what he does. Good turn, unfortunate. Let's go here, break her wind straight away. Nope. Okay, get him. Boys. Come on. Focus on him. Focus on him. Give him hell. Yep. Boom. 108. Let's go. Whew. Okay. Sticky and stone even. Like that. Wait, if we didn't die earlier, we might have gotten like a 1-9er, right? Do you ever spin a spark star from the pit? Nope. Can you gamble Giant Strides? Giant Strides is... I don't know which one that is. If it's a mobility one, then boots. If it's a utility one, still boots. Now, if it's a utility one, pants. Because pants can only have utility and defensive. So it's usually better to go for that. Yeah, pants for utility and defensive. Yeah. Good. That was one lower. But my 2 potions were about to run out. That's a bit of a bummer. It was a harsh one, though. Can we temper the weapon one more time? Oh, nope. We could temper the ring one more time. Nope, can't temper the ring one more time. Jeez. Can I temper the gloves one more time? Yeah, I mean, the gloves are currently my main damage bonus, so might as well temper them more. Should work. So, what do we have currently? Sorry. I haven't had any sticky and stones drops. Sticky and stones drop super low. The way to get sticky and stones is to make a second character right now, and then actually push through the Iron Wolf quest line a second time, and that gives you sticky and stones as well as it gives you another resplendent spark. But we'll have a video like wrapping that all up tomorrow. Okay. Is 200 scythe better? Viable. So 200 scythe is better always than sword, depending on like what you find. If you find a good sword, you find a good sword. Is there a way to include Shaco in the head slot, where the aspect is more valuable? The thing is, we're looking for a new head. Okay. Right now we want head, a lot of head, and that head that we want needs to be good because there is a new tempering recipe, and that tempering recipe, or a new one that I'm trying to use, defensive. It is a blood tempering recipe. Sorry, blood endurance. Blood mist cooldown, but we want blood mist duration because the plan would be to increase the blood mist duration by 50% with the defensive tempering. So you can actually stay in the blood mist for around 5 seconds. You can trade sparks between chars. No, sparks are a resource, a material. Your chars have all the materials. So, no, you can't trade sparks between chars. Your chars have all the materials at any point. Seems like so like we're not doing any damage, right? When you have like this pack of minions here just simply not die. But that doesn't just like showcase how much damage, how much millions of damage you're actually dealing, right? How much gazillions, because you just simply don't see it.
I need more time.
Is Bloodlines good right now? Don't worry, we will have a Bloodlines build coming, but we first need to, like, the next 2 days are really going to be pit pushing probably with this build to get a bit deeper, and then we're going to be having a day dedicated for making a blood build. Right now, I want to make some progress. I want to get like further and give you some content here. We're probably going to be killing Uber Lilith too, because this build is really nicely made to kill Uber Lilith too. So we're going to have that one happening for you as well. But we will have to make some changes for Uber Lilith. So, for example, put on a different pair of boots because you need movement speed for phase 2. If you don't have movement speed for phase 2, it's kind of like useless to even attempt phase 2, especially as a Necro because you're naturally slow. So that's something that I would like to go down on. I don't know if I can drink a potion inside. Can I drink a potion inside the pit? Because mine are about to run out, and I would really not like to fight a boss without the potions. which does have me actually need to farm some Helltide today, chat. So after some pitting, we will have to go down and then farm some Helltide so I can get more potions. Would you please kill that, sir? Thank you very much. Clown him. Oh, you just instantly tried to slit my throat, huh? Oh, shit. Ain't having that. There's throat slitting for you. 1, 2, 3. See, like, this is by now what you count, 1, 2, 3 for the blood mist duration. But what if the blood mist duration would be 1, 2, 3, 4, chat? What if your blood mist duration instead of 1, 2, 3 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 even, right? That'd be amazing. I mean, longer blood mist is just longer windows of invulnerability. At the same time, it's actually longer windows of no damage, because if you're blood mist, you can't use your golem. So that's something you need to take into consideration as well, right? That your source of damage is actually using your golem, but while you're in blood mist, I'll actually activate that. What do we have here? Protection. Doesn't hurt. Hi, I was trying to find you and your friends. I'm calling you regarding your extended expired car warranty. You're grounded. Whee! How are we so fast, by the way? We have blood mist movement speed. Because they changed something about blood mist, for what reason ever, that blood mist actually doesn't reduce movement speed anymore. So that was one of the changes where you're like, huh? Why would you do that? Well, guess what? I don't care why they would do it, but that means that if I now temper blood mist movement speed, that I'm not only getting the increased movement speed also doesn't reduce my movement speed anymore. Because movement speed, blood mist used to reduce your movement speed by what, around 50%? So now I'm essentially just being, I can't be stopped, right? I'm unstoppable, and I'm getting a bonus. Yee-hee-hee-hee. Which makes you so fast. It's crazy. I mean, Aaron, it's cute that you're angry for your favorite content creator, but again, we literally made this build in the PDR already. So if you're too dense to accept that I made this build myself and didn't copy from your favorite content creator, who, by the way, has vastly different Paragon boards to me, then I mean, go play outside with Lego or something like that. Touch some grass. I apologize to your mom for your behavior. You know the usual. But don't bother me, because I have no time for your idiocy. Sorry, lad. Also, you should probably know that Matt and I are under the same management and actually know each other. I even recommended Matt to that management, so we're actually, you know, we're closer than you'll ever be to him. Despite you trying to kiss his butt cheeks. So this, you know, like, this is just an interesting piece of information you might not have. But hey, you know, touch some grass. Sorry, chat. Didn't mean to do him that dirty. Any chance we can use accelerating aspect for more attack speed? Why? You do have enough attack speed already. So what you could do is, if you get enough attack speed, you could take the frenzied aspect away and play the accelerating one. But that would be useless because, again, you don't need more attack speed. So I currently get 20% more attack speed on my actual character. That 20% more attack speed is enough to make me cast my Ray Skeletons extremely fast. And attack speed also influences, if I'm not completely mistaken, the triggers of corpse explosions. So you notice when I'm going here through and I'm exploding corpses, the rate in which corpses are being exploded by explosive mist, I think, if like my information might not be 100% correct on that one, but last time it was that the amount of corpses that are being exploded, if available, are also tied directly to your attack speed you do actually have. So getting a bit more attack speed might not be the worst, but you really don't need the accelerating aspect, especially because you just don't have the space for it. Right? was using rage gaming builds and kept dying. Bloodmist solves my problem. Yeah, it does solve your problem. I mean, rage gaming build is not bad. I mean, it's essentially they make good builds, but they don't like play Diablo main, right? I mean, no offense to them. Rage gaming are amazing creators, but they essentially jump like from game to game, and whenever there's an interesting update, they jump on, and then they give you builds. Like, I mean, I've been essentially living Diablo, right? So that's where we've been perfecting that Necromancer for quite a while. But we've had a build without Bloodmist before too, and the Temerity was giving us survivability. But as you notice, this is just so much more. So like alone being able to do this constantly, like we're fighting these lads, and I'm just able to not give a fuck. And that's the biggest strength about Bloodmist, not giving a fuck in any case, right? Ains, good to see you there. So you're essentially able to, in any situation, just zoom around like whatever kind of opponent there is, and just, and then you go out and then you go in again, right? And you have the cooldown just permanently up. And this is like way more powerful than any amount of barrier will ever give you, because not being able to get touched is beats having barrier, right? I mean, I have 40,000 life, or I have 60,000 life if I eat my both potions, right? And yet this 40,000, 60,000 life is not enough to essentially, wait, I can drink them. Okay, that's good. So that's not enough to actually save me from certain effects, but not being able to get hit from certain effects actually does help you, right? Like merely just being absolutely unable to getting hit by them. There we go. If I beat this, it could be a 2 down. Bramble is nice. Bramble, you need to look out for the puke, but the puke actually doesn't one-hit you most of the time. I say most of the time because, well, I haven't been hit by it on a tier 108 pit yet. Oh, that guy? I dislike this because often I have to actually go into my Bloodmist form because of his attack, because I tend to get myself stuck up weirdly. I dislike his that one I'm not a big fan of, especially because I think it can one-hit you when you get hit by his hitting slice and dice form. So our second one is nothing atrocious. Okay, bullet him against the wall. See, like all these corpse explosions. And all these corpse explosions, they're just stacking up the Bloodmist up so quick. Okay, what's the second one? Oh no, not the... that's bad. My biggest badness is I don't have a double dash. So we're currently having a single dash because my boots are a bit shitty. So if I actually dash wrong, right, I'll bring myself in a situation where I might just die. Oh, what? I was completely out of that range. Ouch. No, that's pain. We're probably not going to get it done. That's 3 minutes. That's too much. We'll try, though. We'll try, right? But 3 minutes might not be possible. How do you get so much life going? All gear fully masterwork. No. I have, like, the best item I have currently is a weapon with 3,800 life. Right? 3,800 life is huge currently. And that just makes me kind of very beefy. That's probably my biggest like booster in life overall in total. That one hits you, you die. Okay, we need more DPS, chat. We need more deeps. You tried to poop on me, but you didn't. Oop. Ow. What I said, not a good combination for me. Not the way I play. Get the full damage boost going. Get the full damage boost going again. I feel like the Echo shouldn't be able to get summoned like right inside that guy. Because currently, right, we're getting to that point where they just get summoned right inside and you don't actually see it. Maybe that's just me and I am just too blind, but I really end up in this position where I'm like, where are you? You know, is there a boss echo being summoned right now, or we're Gucci? But actually, usually this one is, if I push close, that I'm safe, correct? I think I've been misplaying the flying echo turd, because if I actually stand really close to the boss, if I go away and then run into the boss again, I'm usually safe from this, correct? Does he shoot this out? I'm in the corner. It's a bit too much poison for my liking, like everywhere here. Damn, I'm running away and then I'm going like inwards again. Okay, Bramble halfway down. We might not have the time. Shit, which one is it? That's the puller. No, it's not the puller, it's her. Ooh, I was hoping for the one that pulls you in, like with the... Because that one is actually like really simple to dodge, since you just... You just oh shit. No, innocent. Not liking where this is going right now. Oh, we have 40 seconds now. We don't have enough 40. We don't have enough 40. Too much going around, too much not doing the damage. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, 108 is getting quite tough there. Step it out and hope for something better. Let's see about that. Tell me your full Necro build. There's actually a pinned comment on the YouTube video. I don't understand how you reset Blood Mist and Army so fast. So we have the Skeletal Reapers that actually do cooldown reduction. Then we do have the Lucky Hit from everything that does with the Decrepify the cooldown reduction. And Army of the Hit has actually, Army of the Dead has a very, very good cooldown reduction. Plus, the amount of corpses that we're eating does cooldown reduce too. And that's a combination with Army of the Dead. Because Army of the Dead creates like 20-30 corpses. And then you explode these 20-30 corpses and it goes. But if it's Starless Skies in this build, Minions can't proc Lucky Hit. Is there any other stat mechanic that doesn't transfer over to them? Thorns was a bit weird. Why crit damage over damage? Because crit damage multiplies. So if they critical strike, then they do multiplicative more damage, while an all damage increase only does do a flat damage increase. So crit is usually always better, especially you want your ability of your Golem, which gets all the multipliers. If that one crits, okay, then it would be the actual ability times 600 or 700%, however much crit you actually have. So that seems a bit better than getting plus 50% damage, right? Right, plus 50% damage is fantastic, but then having the ability that gets like the 150% multiplier, the 60% multiplier, the next multiplier, having that ability with all these multipliers, then with the potential to actually crit, well, that sounds pretty good to me. Not only on paper, actually, like also in reality. This is not a paper tiger, right? This is an actual tiger. No napkin moth, real moth. Oh, this almost ended bad. I mean, having like the double frozen here is really annoying. But that's again where Blood Mist comes in, right? I just Blood Mist into these nerds. Oh, by the way, like they completely get obliterated by one Golem hit there right now. You might have noticed how they lost 90% of their HP. That wasn't Holy Bolts. That was just a Golem crit. You know, when the Golem then crits and goes crazy. And that's why you want to have like around 50% critical strike chance. Because technically 50% critical strike chance means that every other hit is more or less a crit. That's obviously technical because this is not how math works, right? This is not how 50% chances work and everything. Oh my goodness, this is too much. No, it would be great if 50-50 actually meant that every other hit would be a crit, but this is, by the way, where the blood mist comes in very handy, right? Look at my Shadow Blight cooldown, because my Shadow Blight is essentially, it goes down from the 10 stacks, and then it instantly is 10 stacks again, but like instantly, not like in 2 seconds or so. It's like plop, plop. Come on, kill him. You got this. Thank you. This is good enemies, so I'm happy about this over the shambling corpses from the last time. That shambling corpse one was horrible. Is there a thing as too much crit? No. I mean, you got to balance everything, right? Well, what does all the crit damage in the world use to if you die? I mean, for example, right now I have like maximum life on my rings. That maximum life on my rings, I would kind of like to replace through critical strike damage, because I do believe that would actually make me stronger, because I have enough maximum life. So my ballpark is kind of like 50,000 to 55,000. I think 60,000 is actually like too much. It does allow you to tank a hit, so I can essentially take a hit from the boss without dying. That's great. Then again, you don't want to take a boss from a hit boss. You think a two-hand is always better than using one-handed focus? Well, we're currently trying to do max damage, right? So for max damage, it's definitely better. Now, I'm not going to say like two-handed is always better than one-handed focus, because one-handed focus is fantastic. Focuses are great. I mean, my Bone Spirit build is using a one-handed weapon. The advantage of the two-handed weapon is, especially when you're trying to do high damage, that it always multiplies higher, because your minions are currently doing damage based on your weapon-based damage, okay? So if your weapon-based damage is bigger, then essentially all your minions, and you have 12 of them, have more attack. Now that means if I actually swap over to a one-handed weapon, that all my minions will lose significant amounts of attack. So it's actually 12 times 2,000 damage less as a base damage, which is kind of like shitty, right? And that damage can't be compensated by the aspect. So if you now have a focus that has like another 25% multiplicative damage, that 25% multiplicative damage you're getting is not offsetting for what we lose here. So if you decide to essentially play that, then you would have to guarantee that what you're taking there does the equivalent amount of damage as you using a two-handed weapon, technically, or give you insane survivability.
I need more time.
Both options. I mean, you could also get bonus survivability. But honestly, like mainly at this point of the pit, like your survivability is you actually knowing how to play the game. Step one, you knowing how to play the game. You knowing how to use blood mist efficient, and then just not getting hit. Let's be fair. Like no amount of durability, no amount of damage reduction will prevent you dying when you're too stupid to walk out of like a boss damage thingy, right? I mean, if there's that very easily telegraphed Lilith thingy coming and you get hit by it because you just stood out of position, then that's not the game's fault. That's like you stood out of position. Right? Do you have any suggestions for a Thor Necro build? Well, you want Raider Blade, that's for sure. Apart from that, I don't know if that's already enough. I mean, just put Razor Blade on and done. I mean, technically, if you play a Thorns build, you also want to play Iron Maiden, because Iron Maiden gives damage back to the enemies as well. So you would have Thorns and Iron Maiden as damage throwbacks, essentially. And why wouldn't you be double dipping? Like, why would you? So and shadow damage, like, because then Iron Maiden would be scaled up by shadow damage, right? The red patterns take some time getting used to. I wish they made it more discerning, because they made it like kind of this low color red. So it's like not a bright red. It's more like this magenta feelingly red. So sometimes I just simply don't see it because it's too dark on the brown ground. Like it can be annoying. And they definitely shouldn't have made it that like some algorithm that prevents the boss spirits to spawn below the actual boss, so you wouldn't see it. I mean, I had a boss spirit actually spawn inside a wall. Well, you know what killed me, chat? There was a after death explosion effect that was under the snake, coming back to under the monster things, right? There was a death thingy under the snake, and that killed me. So this is where we're saying, you know, maybe make it so that these things are either more visible or just don't have them like be below character models. Would be convenient. A cut in our timer though. I mean, we're definitely feeling how Pit 108 has another health boost, so this is getting rougher. I mean, last time I think we took 8 minutes to the boss. Now we are at 6 minutes to the boss with 1 death. That's okay. That means we essentially don't have a single death left open at the boss. To like we can't die 1 time. If we die, we don't have the time to finish the boss. See, they're stacked in the corner, and I'm just stacking on top of it. And then I'm stacking on top of it a little bit more. Whoop. Okay, who are we getting? I would like to have Slither. No! The worst one. Lowest HP, most annoying. Great. And you just go into your sharpshooter hiding mode 1 second into the fight. Gotta constantly make sure I'm standing behind my minions because he does like one of these hits in between where he does more damage. I hate you, sharpshooter. He's the bane of every damage over time build. I'm not a damage over time build, but imagine you would be a shadow damage over time build now, right? And you would be trying to kill the sharpshooter who just becomes invulnerable and then just runs away from you. Well, that one almost killed me. By the way, yes, the thingy spawned inside the wall, right? His appendages spawned inside the wall. It's melting pretty good. We should have him like triggered soon again. There's soon a Lilith coming. 5er stack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5er stack. Shit. Did you just spawn like there again? Oh, this is a bad position. Nah, I should be fine, right? Yeah. I was just surrounded by so many traps that I could just... Oh, what are you? That's fine. Because I can essentially stay where I'm staying here. And I should be good avoiding most of the shebang he could do. Come on, spawn back there. Yes. No, no, what? Where did I die to? I touched nothing. Well, we gotta teleport out. How do you have so much cooldown? I mean, Puma's gonna do it. It's the skeletal warriors. They're resetting cooldowns. I didn't touch anything there. Uncool. And we straight gotta do another one because we don't have time for that, right? Unlucky. Thoughts on Bone Storm versus Army of the Dead, pros, cons? Well, Army of the Dead is not in it. Army of the Dead is doing insane damage while Bone Storm is not. Bone Storm does give you barium. Army of the Dead doesn't give you barium, so you're trading safety for slowness. And as you notice, without barium, we're faster than with barium, essentially. The problem is that Army of the Dead gives your minions immunity to damage, which during these boss fights allows them to not get wiped out by any of the boss hits. And the problem is, if you don't have this immunity to damage, you might get into the scenario where your minions actually keep dying and you get to resummon them, and then they keep dying and you get to resummon them, and they keep dying and you get to resummon them. Which you kind of don't want, because you want your minions to continuously be alive, because they need to be alive for 10 seconds to get the aspect of reanimation to give them the bonus damage, right? So if your minions now, because they're not getting the damage immunity, would actually die more often, because minions do die no matter how much life you have, especially from these one hits, then you're essentially like cutting into your own damage multipliers, because it's not only the damage loss from reanimation if they die, because then they have to be 10 seconds alive again before they're like do super damage. It's also the frenzied death aspect, because the frenzied death aspect actually needs them to do 3 hits to be maxed out. So if you're then always having your minions die, then they lose their attack speed, and then they have to do 3 hits again to be maxed out, and then they're max damage again, and they're like, yeah. Yeah, my respect to anyone who's actually playing hardcore the pit. Also my condolences, because that seems like, why are you hating yourself? Who hurt you? Where did the Batman touch you? Right? But I wonder if I'm spamming too many Army of the Deads, right? Like here in this situation. Do you think my Army of the Dead stack, or that my current Army of the Dead cast is being overridden by another Army of the Dead cast? Never figured that out. And like I'm hoping they actually do stack, and I'm getting like a gazillion skeletons popping out of this, right? I just keep spamming it because I like the thought of it like overriding each other, because this is like kind of harsh to replicate, because you really need so many minions. But I just wanted to stack, because it would be so cool. Ow, 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 ow. Sorry, I wasn't interested in just clearing like one tiny pack of mobs, right? If I'm already going to be clearing things, I might as well just pull them together. That's where the real strength lies, right? More footwork, more energy. More people pulled together. More devastation, more destruction, more lucky hit, more everything. God, he got eaten. Why is Shadow Corpse good if Size Duration doesn't work? So the reason why Shadow Corpse is good, or in this case is being used for this build, is because it's stacking up Shadow Blight key passive, right? I mean, end of the day, Corpse Explosion size is a mandatory thing with Black River, as you say, because you pull everything together anyways. I mean, what do you need bigger Corpse Explosions for if you have Corpse Tendrils that pulls everything in the middle, right? But that being said, yes, physical Corpse Explosion is amazing, but physical Corpse Explosion is sadly too weak for the pit. Nook is asking me a question, and I can't answer them right now because I'm in the pit. Hold on. That's a good old friend of mine. Okay, we're halfway through at 11 minutes. Either we're faster or the enemy combination is just better. I'm not sure yet. I'm a bit scared of my potion just running out mid-fight. Because right now my potion is like up for another X, right? And if things go unlucky, the potion will just decide to run out mid-fight. People are like, oh, that's kind of unfortunate. Who saw that one coming? I did. You know, the Succubi are a problem because they tend to walk outside your everything. Also, do I spend more time looking at my skill bars than at the actual battle? I don't want to talk about it. So I'm just like waiting for effects to come out like off cooldown, right? So I'm just staring there. These wolves, very annoying. Would charge you, would kill you. Can't charge you, can't kill you if you're not available. The user you've called is not available because he's currently in Blood Mist. biggest hate opponents, right? But not if I'm in Blood Mist. Then you can't hurt me. Asking myself if you should keep a shrine active for a boss fight, but then again, the shrine would only be active for the first 30 seconds of the boss fight. So would it be really worth it to like, you know, to muck around so much just to keep a shrine active? It's too much hassle for too few worth. Oh, that would have killed me. I literally came out of the Blood Mist, and if I didn't have the cooldown again, I almost would have just landed right in the I would have just landed right in that goddamn shithole of ice damage. Every time you swap away from Bone Storm, you tend to die a lot. Well, that's probably because Bone Storm bred bad playstyle on you. So there's no shame in this, but it might be that due to you playing Bone Storm, you're now used to the safety of your barrier, right? That means if you're actually used to the safety of your barrier and the safety of your damage reduction there that you get too, then you're playing in certain ways of, oh yeah, you know what? I can tank this. I don't have to react straight away. This is fine. You know, what's the worst thing that can happen? The worst thing that can happen is that you're dead straight away because you didn't react fast enough. I have that problem myself. I mean, we played season after season after season with a safety net of having barrier, and now you're essentially playing without barrier, so you gotta actually play, you know? Oh no, not him! That's another fail. Sorry, chat. He's my greatest nightmare. You notice I do have quite some nightmares in this, but he definitely contributes. Problem is he does like this Spirit Caller of Frost weird explosion thingy, and like I can't see it so often. Like he just summons these corpses and then we die and my main problem is I can't stand close to my minions to essentially have my minions get the multipliers, because I need to look out for his like weird ass explosion he does. And if he does the weird ass explosion, I'm standing too close to him. Guess what happens? Yeah, that's it. Pling ploing bing boing, Ponyhof gone. There it is, the rattling of the corpses. You saw it. And then wish there was like a way to predict where he would be causing the explosions to happen. See, my minions just died, so they would take 10 seconds now to get charged up. If I had the Army of the Dead active there, that wouldn't have obviously happened, right? They wouldn't have died. And in net total, like Army of the Dead, see now she does her ability. I do Army of the Dead. My minions will not die now from this attack, so we won't get any damage loss from that attack, which is huge, obviously. Again, otherwise you would be suffering damage loss there. I think I found out what disturbs me. This is getting like way too bright in between, so I don't actually see squad. Oh! Please don't. No! That would have humiliated me. Almost all my minions are dead now. Army of the Dead resummons all the minions. Again, one thing that is amazing. So when I now trigger Army of the Dead, I essentially resummon all the minions, which allows me, oh shit, out of that, or I die. I learned that the hard way. So Army of the Dead resummons all your minions too, so you're essentially getting them instantly back without having to care like a second of resummoning them, because otherwise you would have to stand there and handishly resummon your minions, and that would be a bummer, right? Because you don't want to do that. I'm not sure where the Batman hurt me. There. Oh! Ah! Too clutch for my liking. What missed? He's putting down way too many of his like frost stakes. I don't know if they ever go away again. Take all the corpses he made. Uh-oh. 1, 2, step out. Yeah, and now I'm going here. Okay, everyone is almost dead. That's a bit of a bummer. Step away from her before she kills me. Go into the blood mist. One, two. Oh, that's flat. No! We have 3 minutes. 3 minutes is not enough. Sad face. Actually, 3 minutes might be enough. I'm not sure. We can try. I'm going to try without potions. Let's see where that goes. What do you push pit higher than 61? Ego. Mainly ego. Actually, only ego. There's nothing else but ego. Oh, okay, that's it. Now I have a reason there. Blood Mist Duration is very important for the build. I kind of did my build yesterday without it, and I used Temerity. Blood Mist Duration is amazing, right? Which is the strongest? I mean, this version right now is the strongest version currently. This is undeniable, the strongest version. I'm just checking something right now. Okay, let's get repaired. We have our potions with us. I mean, that 108 is definitely getting harder now. But as I said, 110 is probably the max we can do. Might have to do like a lower 1, 2, 3 times to actually get myself a few more levels on my gloves, because my gloves are like critical strike damage, chance, everything, so they scale everything up directly. Can Ring of Starless Skies be used in this build? Currently not, because I swapped around my aspects in a way that Ring of Starless Skies wouldn't be doing you any good. Ring of Starless Skies gives you a 40% damage multiplier, right? The problem is I'm actually not using any skills. Right? I'm not using any skills that profit from the less essence of the Starlit Skies. So that 40% bonus damage multiplier I get anyways over the aspect of reanimation, and that's where the Ring of Starlit Skies doesn't do anything for us. You know what? I might just keep my potions off until I actually make it to the boss, because honestly, I don't need any potions until the boss, more or less. Yeah, it saves me a little bit of potion times. Yeah, Pony doesn't want to go broke, chat. I mean, seriously, it's expensive. I don't have money. The season of expensive shit happening. The amount of movement and dancing around I would have to do to like not get killed by these lightning bolts and everything is atrocious. That's why we're playing Blood Mist, right? So the amount of dancing around is limited. Right? It's still there. You still gotta be showing your footwork, your energy. Oh, that was almost bad. Whee! So again, if you want to farm materials, you don't do higher pits like that. That's bullshit. But we're also not farming today. We farmed yesterday, so we could actually play today and put deeper. For the normal player that's trying to max out their builds and, for example, kill Uber Lilith, you want to kill Uber Lilith, you just need your gear 8 times masterwork. Don't even need your gear 8 times masterwork, but let's assume you want to kill Uber Lilith because she's actually a challenge nowadays. You just want to masterwork your gear basically. Then you're going to farm like pit 61 or pit 70 and you're good about it. And the fun part is that pit 61 can be done by way more builds than pit 100. So pit 100 right now for Necromancer is mainly minions. That's it. If you're using the Holy Bolt Elixir, you can do some more things, but technically it's only minions for pit 100 currently. But if you want to do pit 61, that's Bone Spear Necro, that's Bone Spear Necro with minions, that's Blood Surge, that's Blood Lance, that's the Bone Spirit Necro that we just used yesterday. So there's much more variety and much more fun to be had than otherwise. Right?
I need more time.
Uh-huh. Is there a viable Thorns minion build? Yes. What do you understand under viable? Pit 61? Sure. Oh, this is corpses again. Shambling corpses, chat. They have returned. The nightmares of the Elm Street. And seriously, this has me very unhappy. But if I'm getting unfortunate blow to the corpses, can you at least give me like a good enemy? No? Could you at least give me like a... Rude. Rude. I'm so slow. What's getting us the Land of the Dead? You mean Army of the Dead? That is... oh, wait. Let's try. Army of the Dead is coming back so quick with all our cooldown reductions. Let's ignore the lads. Let's see if we can, see like these dudes. See if we can find some other lads to annoy. So you have your Skeletal Reapers reducing your cooldown. You have your Corpse Explosions, your Corpse Tendrils, your Golem, your Army of the Dead itself. So everything is essentially reducing the cooldown. Your Blood Mist. Everything is reducing the cooldown. So this is essentially cooldown reduction stacked on top of cooldown reduction, and then you stack a little bit of cooldown reduction on top. And if all of that stacks up, then like you notice how you're just flying through your cooldowns as if they don't exist. Right? I stood just way too long into that frost without actually moving out. And that almost had me. Wow, I'm surprised we killed these guys so quick. Channeling Shrine is going to make up for the 30 seconds we lost. You know? Lost 30 seconds. We might as well do use the Channeling Shrine to... Oh no. Even more bloated corpses. Could we just not get them? Yeah, I'm standing around the corner so they can't charge me. Right? Why are we standing here weirdly around the corner so they don't charge me? I mean, seriously. You want to get charged by the corpses? Nah, no one wants to get charged by the corpses. Thank you very much. 8 minutes in my backpack. Yeah, help me make a Bone Spear class. We already have one out. In the Mandeln video, we made a Mandeln Bone Spear class, which actually works quite well. It was super fun. You can make a pure... Oh, no. You can make a pure Bone Spear, which is working. But it's definitely, funnily, not the strongest. Because pure Bone Spear is lacking on the defensive department. You're kind of like forced to play Well, again, forced to play Litless Wall. And even with Litless Wall, you might still be lacking. I already mentioned that I hate that one as well. I already mentioned that I hate that one too, chat. Such an annoying one because it's like covering a ginormous field and it can like kill you. Oh no, and we're getting the boopy demon on top with that. Bad, 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 bad. I mean, seriously, very bad. What was that? I don't like this. I mean, truly getting deeper to the pit at this point really needs you to get the exact right kind of like things that are not like completely giga atrocious for you. They're not just giga atrocious for you, but we have 5 minutes. 5 minutes should be enough. Come on. We got this. Oh, my 2 potions are not active. I kind of forget the part where the 2 potions weren't active. Oops. You've told me that. Could you stop focusing me, kindly? When I'm trying to stand close to my minions so they do more damage, Mr. Bramble, but that doesn't mean that you have to actually tag me. It means that you could just be standing there still in the middle and just take the beating. Appreciate it though. Let's try like a little damage race in the beginning, so I'm just saving myself some growing pains here. I mean, we gotta anyways like try to just hit him as hard as possible early on, because we're running out of time, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, just try to kill me at the same time. That's not appreciated. Okay, so that part of the map is now sealed up. We're not going to be trying to go to that part of the map anymore. I'm definitely going to just like ignore this one here by blood misting. Okay, which Lilith could we get here, Chan? That wouldn't be just totally atrocious. Oh, really? No, my worst one. I don't know which you want find the worst, but personal, that one just stings. Booty cheeks. Because the attacks are like very... Oh, shit. Attacks are like very... So one thing she does, and that's like very weird, she does like turn around to you straight away when you... I need to get him out of this corner of the map. She just turn around to you when you come out of Blood Mist. So you don't kind of want to like Blood Mist in the first phase of her attack. You want to like walk away from one attack. Hey minions, you could just keep attacking, please. Like as I did here, like you wanna phase away on the third attack because else she just sometimes homing missiles you. It's actually quite ridiculous. She just like, you know, just completely flicks around 180 and attacks you. Has a bit to do with the enemy coding because the enemies like they essentially like instantly focus on you after you leave Blood Mist. Oh, this is bad. Maybe. Oh, I got this. Okay, this is looking half decent. Not as bad as it could be. I kind of want to use my Blood Mist, but I'm scared of using my Blood Mist and then that happening. Oh no. Oh no. Yes. Somehow saved. "14 seconds. Where's the DPS? Where's the DPS?" That one time death killed us here, chat. We tried. No, 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 no. Woo! I mean, we completed it, but we didn't get deeper, so we did what we did. It was close. Yeah, we could have done it better. We could have done it better. Next time. How can we increase DPS for higher pits without holy bolts? Again, there's nothing you can do. There's a limit you will reach. I mean, I don't think they will change this. There is a limit you can reach. There's a limit you will get. There's as deep as is possible, essentially. And that's it then. What we can do right now is we could get another rank on my gloves. So in order to get another rank on my gloves, what we're going to do is we're going to push like I'd say we're going to push like 280 pits quickly to like 58 pits, 85 pits. They're like, we figured out we take like 3 to 4 minutes to do one. So we'll just go like 2 couple. Then we're going to boost our gloves up to get a bit more damage. Through this build, Scythe over Sword, yes. I only have a sword because it has a max life thingy. So again, the sword just has a very good greater affix. I mean, as much as I want a Scythe, sometimes the reality says no size for you. So here we are. By the way, this is now an 80 pit, and it kind of like shows how efficient the build is because now all the elites just die to one single all the elites die to one single golem, right? He just goes and splurge. Pull everything in here. Please, ladies, could you follow us for a second? Thank you. Like, you're not even getting the maximum benefit from like your cooldown reduction because, well, things just die too fast. And everything dead again. So we're gonna do like two or three of these to get enough Ingolith. And then we're gonna masterwork our gloves because our gloves are pure damage, right? There's no item actually in our inventory that is more pure damage than the gloves. They have critical strike chance, they have critical strike damage, and they have golem damage plus mastery. So they have everything. Good morning, Rivian. Good to see you there. Oh, why did I just walk into this? Because I am a cocky bastard. I mean, you do lose any respect for any like lower pid when you did 100 pids. Like it's the same as with tier 100 dungeons, right? If you did a tier 100 dungeon and you return to the overworld, everything feels like a goddamn joke to you. Same kind of goes with a pid, right? Did higher pits, lower pits are just like, what is this? Child's play. Minions are actually dying after 2 hits. It's crazy. But yeah, so we're currently playing without holy bolts because there is just like a depth you can go without in, and then you can't essentially go deeper, right? Oh, hello. Yeah, shield is not good for dealing damage. Shield is good for defense, but to be fair, the defense from shield you don't need. Because even if you had the damage reduction from shields, you would still die to 1 hits. There's like a level of 1 hit at some point in the pit that can simply not be avoided. The only way to avoid it is by not getting hit, aka using then things like blood mist to avoid damage, like wholesale. Or just actually develop like skills and just not stand still, right? Have some energy, have some footwork, have some nimble quick movements. You know, don't suck. Was I risking it? I was definitely risking it, Chan. That would have totally killed me if I stood still there. Oh, we're gonna kill it. Come on. Good. Whoop. Everything uninteresting. So we need to do like 2 or 3 to upgrade my glove, I think. Don't say. I mean, like I hate that this isn't advised this season, but like Diablo usually doesn't take any skill. No offense, right? The game is very easy. Even a tier 100 dungeon, if you have your character build up to a certain degree, does not require skill. Right? I'm sorry. Still. The same was like Abattoir of Zir, right? A lot of people couldn't handle the Abattoir of Zir because you had to fight like these 3 dudes off at the same time, and you had to kind of like dodge and you know make sure that you don't just get molested by them. So that required a certain level of skill as well. And I don't want to be hurtful, but most ARPG gamers are very laid-back gamers that are not necessarily skilled. But does everyone want to kill Uber Lilith? I mean, killing Uber Lilith is a real challenge this season, so that's definitely something interesting. But it's not like that killing Uber Lilith is hard because you just need a certain level of gear. Uber Lilith is like a gear check, right? And obviously you need to understand what she's doing. But since some of her attacks actually get downgraded from one hits, like you can at this point tank most of her things and have enough area to avoid something. The only hard part that remains is her phase 2, where you essentially have to outrun the fireballs. But that is solved by just stacking movement speed, and that's the thing, right? If I'm now taking my pit build, for example, my pit build is okay for Uber Lilith, but I would have to change some things, like get myself more movement speed, right? Because right now I have no movement speed. I actually have no movement speed beefing happening for this build, which means that when I'm fighting Uber Lilith and I'm walking, I'm slow as fuck, right? So no like easy escape fireballs for me there, because I'm slow as fuck, boy. And that's where I then need to change my skills to essentially take like less damage reduction from close, because why would I need damage reductions to close versus Lilith? Why would I need why would I need the territorial glyphs? So I can even change certain glyphs, right? I could change my whole Paragon board for Lilith. It's weird how everyone is using D4 guides like it's PoE. Yes, Diablo is not as complicated as PoE, but people don't want to think. Like, it's weird how you don't understand this, that people don't want to think. People want to play, right? I mean, imagine having a job as an analyst or whatever, something mentally taxing at work, and then you come home, and guess what you want to do at home? You want to play games. You don't want to use your brain, right? You want to lean back. You want to slay demons. You really don't want to sit there and do the math on the builds to try to figure out what's the best. And I know not all gamers are built the same, right? Not all man, not all gamers. But a lot of people, they don't want to think, and that's why they use guides. Just thinking is overrated in gaming.
I need more time.
Relax by thinking, well, that's a you, right? I do fully agree with you. If I can sit down for a good theory craft session, that's fun for me. But I can totally understand how that's not fun for everyone. Oh, did we just eat half her HP with our golem? We did. It's kind of cute. Well, we got Lilith early there. Holy. Oop. To be able to upgrade my gloves now. Not entirely sure. Show me the money. Show me the goods. I mean, D3 had tons of guides, and that was just slap on set piece and do billions of damage. Exactly, TBX. Just let people play how they want to play instead of shaming them for taking something that helps them enjoy the way they play. It's kind of like weird, you know, generally trying to shame others for things. Okay, that's more golem damage. That's more crit. I kind of want one more. So if we could get it like a third time upgraded, but that requires me to get 150 neath ions. So 150 is what, like a 90 should give me, a 70 gives me 29, an 80 gives me 39, a 90 gives me probably do a 90. Can you help how you stack Shadow Blight for the aspect? Yes, that's very simple. So my Shadow Mages are doing Shadow damage. Even if I don't do anything, so even if I just stand here and my Mages are just shooting, then they will stack up the Shadow Blight key passive over time. But what I'm doing is I'm doing Blood Mist into Corpse Explosion. That stacks that up to bub. Suddenly it stacks up super fast. And Then I'm using the aphotic aspect, which turns my skeletal mages into shadow, my skeletal warriors into shadow damage. So now they're doing shadow damage as well. That means that we have 12 or 11 minions that essentially do shadow damage with their attacks. And if 11 minions attack one time one guy, then that's instantly one stack of Shadow Blight. Plus then obviously the stacks that the overlapping corpse explosions create, because you do a lot of corpse explosions on top of each other. Because if there's a lot of corpses here, then I do this, right? Everyone is inside the corpse explosion, and the corpse explosion stacks up Shadow Blight too. And that's when the Shadow Blight actually runs out, that it instantly like soaks back up again. And that's currently like a very nice way to make up for the no downtime of Shadow Blight, because who wants to have downtime on his biggest damage scaler? The 250% multiplier, and the best part is this is working against single targets as well. Because now you would say, Pony, this is working very good against, like, it seems like against hordes of mobs, right? It's wrong. I mean, yes, but wrong. Because it also works very well against single targets. Just that against packs of mobs, it works even better, making it for you, like, able to zoom just faster through the dungeon. Muppet, thank you for the follow and the sub. Muppet, good to see you there. Howdy doody. Is this build good for tormented bosses? We did Andariel yesterday and we hit her for a 622 million hit. So yes. I mean, like you one hit tormented bosses without the elixir. Again, this is the most streamlined build without Holy Bolt elixir. Just giving you the maximum defense, maximum everything. I mean, this build does like everything right now, right? It does AFK Helltide farming. It does tier 100 dungeon. It does Uber bosses one hit. It does tormented bosses one hit. It does Uber Lilith too, but for Uber Lilith, you actually need to change the build a wee tiny bit because you do need the movement speed. And certain boots to make it even easier. So we'll probably kill Uber Lilith today to kind of like just do it, right? Isn't the scythe useless on the boss fight, the life on kill? The scythe is not being used for the life on kill. The scythe is being used because it has a higher base damage than the sword. Okay? Higher base damage means everything does more damage. So that's what we're using the scythe for. Now, in all this time we've played today, we haven't found like anything that's actually better for my gear, because I'm currently looking for a helmet that probably has a greater cooldown reduction affix. Yeah, I guess that's what I want. A helmet with a greater cooldown reduction affix. You kind of like next level thing. I don't actually know how high does greater cooldown reduction affix go on helmets. Yeah, 90 is definitely slower than a... I mean, unsurprisingly that a 90 is slower, but it's just like you feel it, you know, that a 90 is slower. That's nice. Grandfather, a good replacement if you have one. Nope. Per ways. Grandfather steals away your aspect slots and you don't have any aspect slots to give away. The Necromancer is probably the one class that just has the coolest aspects on the planet. Like the Necromancer has like no shit aspects. Everything is just cool on the Necro, right? So that's the biggest differentiator to other classes where you're like, oh yeah, you know what? It would be better to take an Uber unique than my aspect. Yeah, we don't have that on Necro. Our aspects are all just like fucking insane. Like every single one is kind of like, you know what? This is actually quite fucking good. That's like a luxury problem to have, but yeah, Uber uniques and anything is just not needed or in any way. Can I kill that thing before? No. I was trying to like land my last golem explosion to just take him out, right? Okay. 2 more. Actually, I would have to do like 6 more or so to push all my... to push my glove up to the max. Bad. Oh, a new pair of pants. Why are all pants bad? I just want a normal pair of pants. Okay, 110 without... 110 without Holy Bolt is the goal, chat. If we get 110 without Holy Bolt, then we might whip out the Holy Bolt to see how fast we can get lower. Still don't hit armor cap. I need Juggernaut right now. If you don't hit armor cap, you should try using the skill for armor. There's the like 15% bonus armor skill. That's usually the easiest way to hit armor cap as the Necro. And if you still don't reach armor cap when you have that, then we need to talk about your equipment. When I'm sitting at 9626. Combination of Paragon board and the other shebang. I don't know what killed me. Oh, it's the spiders pooping on me. Mm-hmm. Oh, I get spawned right into the spiders pooping on me. That's the, yeah. I'm like, we can do this again. Like, we can do this another time where you just spawn me right into the people that just like killed me. No offense, no hurt feelings. Yeah, these spiders, they poop on you or puke on you. Fine. Unfortunate timing can lead to unfortunate demise there. Especially when they're stacked up like this. Goddamn shitters. Died to my overpowering golem. Again. They're just homing missiling me. I don't like this. They did 2 billion damage with their golem today. Such a rush. It's amazing, isn't it, Titan? I mean, sadly, I can't max out my golem damage right now. So my golem damage is like big, but this is not maxed out for the pit purpose. I would probably like I would if I was only maxing out like for tormented bosses and tier 100 dungeons, you could definitely get more damage because like a tier 100 dungeon needs less defense than a pit, right? I don't need 57,000 life for a tier 100 dungeon. I don't need 57,000 life for Uberlith, like, right? This is all something like completely just only for the pin where that much life is actually helpful. So if you're alternatively not in need of that, well, you can boost your damage even further. You wonder how am I so fast? That is literally blood mist movement speed. One of my favorite affixes to date now. It's the best version of the Golem Necro to make, the one that is literally linked in the comment of the, or pinned onto this YouTube video. After this, I'd say 2 more, and then we can do the 108 pid. It happened when you went for Intercom. I mean, Intercom is insane. The damage boost is quite tremendous. Intercom is not to be underestimated as you're essentially standing still quite sometimes. But getting Intercom in is like, yeah. I mean, opting out Grasping Veins for Intercom is maybe questionable. On the other hand, you are standing around more than you sometimes doing Corpse Syndromes. So if it works for you, it works for you, my friend. You know, don't change your running system. Get a good damage boost with a combination of affixes you went for. You do you. No matter what the theory says, right? I'm gonna come into this position where I'm gonna be like all the way deep into the sidelines here, and then I'm not gonna be finding any more minions. Problem with this level, it's like very shitty build. I'd rather return to the middle now with that beautiful channeling shrine and then bang out. Level design is horrible, by the way. I mean, generally for the build, because you want like close packed tight rooms. Is it important to complete the story first? Well, what do you mean with the story? You mean the campaign? If you haven't done the campaign yet, you have to finish that, yes. Or what do you mean with story? I need more intel. I mean, yes, you want to complete the campaign if you haven't done it. You want to also complete your renown, and you want to do the altars of Lilith. Because all of these are permanent boosts that you will keep forever inside the game, but you still need to do them. Right? Did you respec Blight and Blood Mist? Yeah, we threw out Blight for Blood Mist, but we did a little bit more than that because just Blight for Blood Mist wouldn't be enough to actually make this build better. It's Blight, Blood Mist, and then you're getting on top of that the Corpse Explosion aspect. You're swapping another aspect around from your ring to your amulet. You're changing the Paragon board. So it's not just that, you know? A little bit more than just that. Oh, we actually died. That's cute. Oh, really? You spawned me here that far away? Yikes.
I'm not ready yet.
Also, for some reason, Tormented Varshan is dropping more Uber Uniques than Duriel. No, he's not. It's just random. So Duriel does have more Uber Unique drop rate but technically has more Uber Unique drop rate than the other Tormented bosses, including Endariel has together with him. But, like, you know, end of the day, you might never see a single... I mean, I get my Uber Unique from Endariel, but you might never see an Uber Unique, right? No matter who you kill. I mean, welcome in the world of, like, things are fucking random. Either it works or it doesn't. Oh, wow, he just got absolutely nuka-doodled. Right, shit's random as fuck. Welcome to Shit's Random as Fuck. Salty gamers, yep. How many sticking stones do I have? I currently have 2 left, and if I want more, I would replay the campaign. I would make a new character because that's more efficient. Okay, I need one more and we can upgrade it, and then we go for 108 pits again. Right? Okay, let's do one more. Should give us enough, right? Is there a guide for this build? Yes, it was just uploaded this very morning. This very Oh, ow. Oops, I shouldn't walk through that. Is the Golem 3.0 build? Yes, this is the Golem version 3 now. Which might be the final version, depending on what gear I find. I mean, there is gear upgrades I could get. My gear is far from being perfect. It's actually, like, in many cases, it's actually trash. So this should give you hope, right? If you feel like you're stuck. When I have partially, like, really, really bad gear. Like, my boots, for example, are really shitty. My helmet is kind of shitty. My chest is kind of shitty. They have like the base necessities. Like, I get some Golem mastery on, and that's about it. Other items are good. Like, I have some nice ring. I mean, my weapon is definitely subpar. I don't think I have a single dual greater affix item on. So there's still like room for improval, right? I mean, if I get rings with like dual greater affixes that actually improve my damage, there's a lot of higher things. And all my masterworks are trash. I don't think I have hit like a single masterwork on the right item. So not a single time have I gotten like masterworked any of the ranks, or if I masterworked golem damage or anything. So nothing like that, right? There's still like such a vast room for getting the gear better. Do not despair. Improvement is here. Or at least possible. Wait, am I at a dead end here? That's it. I'll go further. No, it does go further. Wow, I'm blind. It's like, we're not getting further here. I'm wrong. We are. Oh, hello, Mr. I slam my butt of my weapon down and destroy everyone in the vicinity. I'll be having that. 15% life potion. Yeah, you want that. I mean, like it's actually kind of funny how a random quest potion is kind of mandatory. The problem is getting the angel breath together for that, because I've been burning through angel breath now to make that potion, and I'm out. Hey, grandfather, how can you squeeze into your golem build? You can't unless you just want to like make it weaker. Are you using the Varshan ring? No, I have no skill for it. I mean, the only skill I could have is my raise skeletons, but I do actually raise skeletons. The thing is, you would usually use the Varshan ring because you want to do other abilities, right? So you don't want to bother with doing the abilities that the Varshan ring does for you. The thing in this build is, like, I have nothing to do. So I am summoning minions to essentially trigger the Flesh Eater node. So I'm spamming my raise skeletons. I spam my Corpse Tendrils, the curse, and then I essentially hit him with the Golem. But I'm doing nothing else. So if I would now play the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls, then I would essentially take the Corpse Tendriling away. I would take the need away to ever spam the Ray Skeleton again, which is not true because I still need to spam the Ray Skeleton to essentially activate the Flesh Eater node. So the Ray Skeleton, the Sacrilegious Souls, does essentially nothing for this build. It's even counterproductive. Right? Interesting. I do like my Ring of Sacrilegious Souls, don't get me wrong. I have a good one, but different builds, you know? Also very good for lazy monsters still. You want to have a Necro that doesn't do anything, right? Where you literally just stand AFK around because the wrists are made out of brittle pieces of paper. Here you go. Adam, thank you very much for the brand new subscription. Adam, that's appreciated. Happy you choose to subscribe to the channel. Thanks for sharing. It's so nice to, he's like my favorite dude to fight against. If I would get him in a pit 108, I think it's a guaranteed win, because he himself is very low maintenance in terms of like what he does, what kind of abilities he pulls through. So you can more or less just AFK on him, right? I don't even have to go away from him. Like you see me just standing in his damage, right? Where every other boss, I gotta be careful from like actually getting killed by the boss. He's just like, he can't kill you unless you really just absolutely doofus copter super doofus around, right? He won't be able to get you killed. Where's the build done? It's already done. I'm just farming like some gear improvements. Build is done, sir. Build is perfected. Okay, upgrade the gloves. How much are we at now? Only... Golem is a bit low. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's try one deeper again. Wait. You uploaded? Yes. You want to kill you? I want to see you kill some Uber bosses. Yeah, but you just one hit them. They're like, there's nothing special about it. I mean, we can kill a tormented boss in a bit. Let me try to get like deeper in the pit, and then we can kill a tormented boss if you really want to see it. And I have 2 sticking stones, so I can summon like an Adariel, I guess. Because I actually do like fighting her. She's kind of cute. That's your resisting police brutality. Well, they really didn't want to go down, Chan. They were eyeing about this. This is now like a 100 pit, and you notice like the difference between a 90 and a 108. It shouldn't be a lot, right? But 90 and 108 is like you're going from a cakewalk to like hitting your head against the wall, trying to do even the base damage to units. It's kind of like crazy how high the scaling is. I mean, you've seen how we just blasted through that essentially. That's where the Holy Bolt Elixir is just needed at some point. So again, like you can get deep to a degree without it, but then there it is. I mean, it's like right now you could say the Holy Bolt Elixir is actually the season mechanic. Yeah, as dumb as it sounds, but it's essentially the season mechanic, because we used to have the Tears of Blood, right? The Tears of Blood allowed us to push deeper, and now instead of having the Tears of Blood, you have the Holy Bolts. So that's essentially our seasonal mechanic in season 4, an elixir that makes Necromancer OP and no one else. Seems fine with me, Chan. I'm gonna say it. Seems fine with me. We won't hear a single complaint. I mean, considering that Necromancer was naturally as a disadvantage in Abattoir of Zir, I'm okay with that. How it should be exactly. Like, why was Necromancer at a natural disadvantage in the Abattoir of Zir? Because there was only one single build you could play, aka Blood Mist, because Necromancer has no defensive skills, and Necromancer would always instantly die against the end bosses of the every Abattoir of Zir otherwise. So it wasn't like other classes that like could stack enough defensive skills to like kind of actually survive. Nah, Necro didn't have that, no survival. So you either stayed in Blood Mist and then avoided every single attack possible, or you died. So having now that we are the ones with a goddamn the goddamn potion that profits us because of bugs. I mean, it's bugs, but who cares? I take it. I don't care. When we're not using it, but still. Use Shadow Mages, yes. I mean, not using Shadow Mages would be stupid, because the like what other mages could I use? The vulnerable mages. I have Corpse Tunnels for that, so no need. The Bone Mages like absolutely make no sense. So Shadow Mages is essentially the only mages that actually make any kind of sense here. So yeah. Okay, this is like they're all weirdly spread out that we can't really pull them together. So I'm guessing I'm gonna just leave that room, because that room is like wasting my time. Rather go to the next room. It's like one like suppressor, another one blah, another one blob, everything like annoying. Bone Spear had the Littlest Wall for full-time barrier. Yep, the problem is that the Littlest Wall is not enough anymore, because the enemies are doing so much damage that you would have to have your Littlest Wall essentially restore 60,000 barrier instantly after every hit to be enough. Littlest Wall used to be enough because the enemies were doing like exactly enough damage that the Littlest Wall could regenerate between the hits, more or less, like if that makes sense. Whereas now you're kind of at the point where that's not happening anymore, because the minions are actually doing too much, the enemies are doing too much damage, so you end up like dying. And that's where the Littlest Wall actually feels kind of trash now, because the former safe gameplay loop turned it. Oh god, that was bad. Former gameplay loop turned into some sadness now. Okay, one death is fine. More than one death is bad.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm so slow. What stats should the amulet have? We are currently going with Hellbender Commander. to get more damage to our minions when we're staying close to them. And that gets then amplified by... I mean, I have crit chance, but honestly, I'm never sure what I actually do want on my amulet. Elven is the only thing you want. I have crit and I have max life, which essentially makes me sturdier. Cooldown reduction would be better because more cooldown reduction means more Army of the Dead. More Army of the Dead means, well, more Army of the Dead. So that's that. But there's a limit to like how useful cooldown reduction is essentially because we're getting a lot already against all these guys. So the cooldown reduction is like really only good against bosses because that's where you're not getting like, see, like my cooldown reduction here against these dudes is insane. I'm essentially like have my Army of the Dead triggered and then I have my Army of the Dead straight away back again. Right? It's not like Army of the Dead is actually ever off cooldown, on cooldown. Let's go so quick. You got 3 vampires to say. What's your thoughts? Nice decoration for your room. I mean, there is blight builds. Blight builds are super fun, but blight builds are not number one. I mean, we did actually expect that shadow builds will be better and performing better. The problem is they like despite actually being very good and stacking up insane amounts of damage, the boss potential of dots still lags. I mean, it would be nice that if every dot said, if only one opponent stands into the dot, right? If there's only one opponent being dotted, that every dot hits harder. I think that would actually make damage over time more viable. But right now you're back to the age-old problem that when you're fighting a single opponent, it's just not that efficient in comparison. So yeah, it's a stinker. I mean, naturally, this could be the downside of dots, but it just kind of feels like, you know, there could be a way how to design-wise shore up for this, so it wouldn't be like such a stinker. Also, we were really slow through this one currently. I mean, we're literally sitting here at a 6-minute to boss. That's horrible. The boss is a good one. If I stayed in that shadow thingy, I would have actually died. Should be enough to kill these lads, hopefully. I like really don't want to walk further. Come on, kill up. I was banking on that snake being enough. Now you're forcing me to find the next pack of... Oh, there's one single dude. Oh. Done. Grave mass calculation on my side. It was enough. There we go. Seething Hive Master. Technically a good one. It's one of my more okay ones. I mean, you need to look out that he doesn't puke you to death because the Seething Hive Master has this attack where he goes like, ooh, ooh. So that's a problem. But as long as you can avoid that, you're actually really good. I feel like there was the puking to death happening. The good thing is you can actually stand like next to your minions for this fight. Right? And if I can stand next to my minions, they get the 105% damage multiplier consistently. This is such a little thing, but I see this mistake being often made by many Necro players that they kind of like forget to actually like, you do need to stand close to your dudes. Okay, what's my second? Oh, that's Snake Eyes. Cool. It's actually nice because Snake Eyes can be countered by just using my Golem, right? The first one... Oh, well. The first one is a single dash unless he does the backwards hit. Like, he can do this backwards push, right? That could technically, if you're unlucky, kill you. Let's see what Lilith we're getting. Puke cannon, puke cannon. Okay, which one are we getting? Oh. That one could technically go bad. If I manage to like mostly keep my blood mist up, I should be fine about this. There's a solution I have for this problem. I often just tend to stay like around a pillar, because if you're standing around a pillar and the middle pull happens, right? Then I can just avoid any kind of damage by just simply standing around the pillar. Right? And that didn't work. Because the angle was off. So as I said, chat, if you're standing around a pillar, you can just avoid the damage because you heard right, you're standing around a pillar. And if you're then having like a slightly off angle, then you die. So as I said, like just stand around a pillar, okay? I think I'm actually standing out of range. I didn't know there's a range. I might be just simply standing out of range here right now. Okay, everyone tried to kill me at the same time. It wasn't kind of not. Here we have him down to. Get him staggered. Puke. Oh, he summoned all of his cronies. If his cronies are actually hitting you, very unfortunate. You could die there too, right? Chat, this is looking good. Unless I muck it up now. Last percentage. Why am I talking like this? Woo! Okay, 109. Let's go. We did it. Whew. Okay, 119 achieved without holy bolts. But as I said, 110 is going to be the max. I don't see us going deeper than 110. Right? Okay, let's take this. Let's oboe gamble for I wanted another. I mean, the biggest boost I can have is a helmet. Even though I do have a Jaco, right? Bobo soon, thank you for reminding me. How soon? How soon is soon? No. Sorry. I need to get out. Wife did not write me a message. I'm thinking now, is this okay to go for the build if I'm not having all the paragons yet, Robin? The build is omni possible. The build can be played at any level, so don't worry. Even if you don't have the gear, the paragons, or the everything, it will actually work. There is a way to make this easier for leveling, and there's a version 2 on. There's the version 2 of this build. It's literally the V2.0 video. That kind of explains how to use this a bit better during leveling. I'll type best way for loot, yes. This is Andariel, by the way, now. Andariel, out of my way. Chat wanted to see her die, so we poop on her. Poop, 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 poop. I don't know if I have the materials. Oh, no. I don't think I have the materials. I'm missing 2 pincushion dolls. No, I can't summon her. I can summon Greg. Sorry. Wrong one. The Hell Maiden and opening cheap chest the best way to get Reb? Yes.
I need time to do that.
Is this build better than Shadow Minions? This is Shadow Minions. But I don't know what Shadow Minions is in for you. You need to, like, you know, explain what Shadow Minions is.
I need more time.
Shadow Minions without Blight? I don't know why Blight would determine if a build is Shadow or not. I mean, I do have more damage per second probably than that. The Bone Storm. So with Bone Storm, yeah, it's definitely stronger than with Bone Storm. I mean, Bone Storm gives you another layer of security that just gives you barrier, and you don't need that barrier because I have Blood Mist. Okay, here. Tormented, we go o'er the galvanic flame. Tormented, we go o'er the galvanic flame. Do-do-do. And he's dead, and he's dead. Do-do-do. Give me one more cooldown reduction. Oh, we didn't actually hit any of the big ones. I'm sad. Sorry, chat. We didn't do any of the big ones. We just did the normal damage. So yeah, that was Tormented Greg. I hope you're happy now. I hope you're happy now. You wanted this. The guy who cleared a 131 pit said he used one of your builds with Blight, not Blood Mist. Yeah, that's because the Blight build is the old build, and this is essentially the new build. So I did use Blight before, and I essentially made the build better. Because Blight was good, don't get me wrong. Blight was doing fine, but I wanted a better version of the build because I wasn't 100% happy. And that's why I made this version of the build, who's essentially better. Okay, we have 9 minutes till World Boss. We could temper some items. I mean, beginner tempering here, beginner tempering there. Useless. Skill to Warrior. Mastery is actually kind of nice. We're up to 4. Chest is bad. Rings are good. I need another ring. Fuck. I can't really like do anything to farm something up here right now. I've like nothing left to farm up. I could do the PvP thing. It's just every build on the highest peak is with holy bolts. Yeah, but that's normal. That's normal. I mean, this build will be able to hopefully clear 110. That's my goal again today. The goal is clear 110 of the pit. And after 110, I will just not be able to go further unless I have every single piece of gear, triple affixed, masterworked, and everything. And that is just simply because we're just running out of damage. Like it's not because the build is bad or we're taking too much damage. It's because we're running out of damage. There is just not enough damage. So let's assume we have on every gear the perfect golem roll. Let's say we have triple affixed every single item and we have every single item upgraded. Then maybe 120 could be possible. Like if all is there. Do you use the Golem Paragon board? I see some don't with Golem. If you're not using the Golem Paragon board, you are lacking. Don't kill me. I'm innocent. I don't want to fight. He's actually stuck between my minions. That's kind of cute. Don't kill me. I'm just waiting for 13 seconds, sir. Good. Then we're going to the other side. No, actually, no. We're just going to go AFK on the world boss. That's it. So if you use the golem only as a tank, you don't need to go into the you don't need to go into the golem board. The thing about the golem board is the thing about the golem board is that the golem board provides you with 100% increased damage multiplicative, right? More damage. That's not the point though. You want this. This one is more damage while golem is active, which goes back to your minions as well. And you can get more armor if you want to as well, which is kind of nice. Or you can get even more damage. So these things are actually possible. Kind of wish I had 5 more decks at this point though. Aha, 5 more decks. There's any of the decks for this one, right? Ta-da! 100 IQ gameplay. That's on the amulet missing. Well, the only one you need is Hellbound Commander. Everything afterwards is completely optional.
I need more time.
It's like the thing with the amulet at this point, that the amulet is really the most variable slot. I mean, let's see what can you do on amulet. So we have Hellbound Commander, critical strike chance, and maximum life. The maximum life is alternative, but I kind of like the 4,000 we have here. Also, my critical strike is actually at 41%. If I go off my horse, it's 53.8%. So we have like a very good critical strike. What I need is more critical strike damage. So what I would currently sacrifice is I would sacrifice the intelligence here for more critical strike damage. I would potentially sacrifice the maximum life here for... Well, I actually can't sacrifice the maximum life here, so that stays. You could get rid of the intelligence on this one for armor, potentially. I don't even know what. Like, there's nothing really better to get. I would get rid of the life on hit. This one still has life on hit, and the life on hit is actually from the Temerity build. So technically, my weapon is actually super shit. And my helmet is trash because it has armor, essence per second, and maximum life, and I don't need essence per second at all. Useless stat. Right, there is a lot of, yeah. I break the temper of my Hellband Amu. Is it still worth it dropping 1 stat for 2 Hellband? I mean, your amulet tempers are really important because either it's cooldown reduction ultimate or golem cooldown reduction. Sadly, I didn't actually hit a single golem cooldown reduction. I have currently ultimate cooldown reduction, ultimate cooldown reduction, and ultimate cooldown reduction. Which brings my Army of the Dead down to 47.2 seconds. That is quite nice, especially with the helmet. If I get some seconds there too, we're going down to almost 40 seconds, right? What's the highest pit level that Corpse Explosion can reach? I mean, that's maybe 100. Depends on if you're using Holy Bolts or not. How many hours did it take from 1 to 100? I didn't clock it completely. More around 13 or 14. We didn't push too hard. You know? I put the number of minions affix on my amulet. It's really not worth it. And the reason for that is because if you put more minions on, you might get 2 more minions that do more damage. But instead, all of your minions could also do 60% multiplicative more damage. So the 2 more is truly not worth it. I know we all want the maximum amount of minions. And that's the thing, if the ability Callan's Edict wouldn't be shit, because again, this is shit. Like, there's no minion build in the endgame which will ever play Callan's Edict. If this would be anything else, if this would increase the total amount of skeletons we have or something like this, That would be great. Right? So Golem damage at only 2.3k. 2.9k. So not that much. We're kind of missing like Golem damage here. So we're currently at damage with summoning of 154. And this would be 300% if we had Golem. Instead of summoning damage, we need Golem damage. That would be another 300%. So it would be nice. We have Golem damage here, Golem damage there, Golem damage this. So, but they're also not max rolled. So we're kind of missing some. There's a lot. I mean, seltzers, I don't know what you're talking about, but you should definitely get a life, sir. Wow. Bunch of interesting people out on the internet today. I started Diablo 4 yesterday. I'm level 27, but can't see any Helltide events. Did you start a seasonal character? Well, no, wait. Helltides are also in the Eternal Realm. Wait, are Helltides on the Eternal Realm too? Level 1? Okay, I don't know that. If they're on the Eternal Realm too. I know the item changes on the Eternal Realm. I don't know if the Helltide from World Tier 1 is on the Eternal Realm. So if you don't see Helltides, make a seasonal character? Or you need to do the campaign. That's true. That's true. You need to finish the campaign. Yep. The Minion's build guide on max roll uses Kellen's Edict. Kellen's Edict is fantastic for leveling. There's nothing wrong about using Kellen's Edict for leveling. That's it. That being said, if you haven't done the story yet, the story is actually good for the first time. Is damage to cursed enemies tempering good for both Golem and Mage hybrid build? I mean, instead of damage to curse, you would just go for summoning damage, I guess. Instead, like if you're going for both. The thing is, if your Golem gets 200% bonus damage plus, I mean, your Golem has a 100% damage multiplier. So all damage your Golem does is multiplied by 100%, right? And then by 150%, and then by 25%, and so on. So your Golem has a level of damage multiplier that no other has. And that's the reason why you're putting so many points into making your Golem stronger, boosting your Golem up, and not something else. Because of all the multipliers that truly then allow him to be an absolute nasty monster. But yeah. Curse duration is useless. Curse duration is mostly just to make your life easier. Because you don't have to bother with curses then. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, tier 109. My goal is to reach 110. Actually, to beat 110 with minions. Let's see about that. We get back to the mentality that things are actually hard. Oh no, I was dreaming. We should have enough time. I'm willing to not back out because I like the enemies that we have here, like the spiders and the skeletons. It's usually like not the worst combination of shit to go down. Oh shit, that's bad. I am surprised I didn't die there, but now I'm dead 2 times, so that's 60 seconds lost. That's too much, so that's unlucky. Let's start another one. Did you change your build or are you trying to push? No, we changed the build. This is the Golem Summoner 3.0 now. So the official enhanced boosted 3.0 version. That is now better than ever. But that will still cap out at a certain point due to not enough damage. So we're essentially going to push until we can't no more. And then we're going to start using the Holy Bolt Elixir. Like, because then I know what the limit for my build is. I know how far I can push it without, how much damage I can weasel out, how much survivability I can weasel out, right? And then I can essentially whip out the Holy Bolt Elixir to make everything afterwards. I mean, with the right bosses easier, because that's the problem. Like, the Holy Bolt Elixir doesn't automatically make everything better. You still need to be lucky on your boss fights, because you need to get certain bosses that actually have ads. Because if you get bosses without ads, then your Holy Bolt Elixir is virtually useless. I mean, that doesn't say that you can't beat those bosses. It's just like that defeats the whole point why you have been playing the Holy Bolts end of the day then. Right? Okay, Corpse Bow. That was nice. I don't appreciate you, like, camping that corner. Waiting for your moment to strike like a cobra. What's your favorite build yet? Oh, the Bone Spirit build, 100%. When the Bone Spirit build was just brilliant from a gameplay loop. I mean, this build is strong, don't get me wrong, but minions are quite boring to play to a degree. I mean, this one is more hands-on now because I can blood mist around, and it's really like this is like more brilliant than the Blight version before, because the spamming Blight feels tedious, whereas like doing this, whee, it's just always fun. I think a lot of people, surprisingly, actually do find playing minions rather boring, because they kind of notice like that the gameplay loop can be quite limited, right? But it's still great to play, especially when you want to achieve something. I mean, if you want to have fun, there's definitely more builds to be had from a fun perspective that are just overall like have very intricate, fun game mechanics. For example, using Blood Wave is the biggest fun in Necro, because when you're using Blood Wave, you essentially poop on your enemies. Because if you're using Blood Wave and you turn it into Shadow, you not only poop on your enemies, you actually bully them around. It's a quite cute combination, because they're getting like thrown from the left to the right by your Blood Wave, and that always leads to funny moments. You essentially become an international heavyweight enemy bully. I've just boxed myself in here, and if I didn't have that cooldown reduction going on, then I would just die there. This could have ended rather unfortunate. By the way, chat, tonight we get another special stream actually happening, where we're going to be playing PUBG. Actually invited to some Super Anniversary Edition from PUBG officially that I can't be waiting to be part of. So we're going to have some Battlegrounds after all the Hearthstone night as well. You already uploaded the 3.0 version of this build. Yes, have done so. It's very much out. I'm waiting for you. Oh! By the way, anyone else feeling like that the in-game sounds today are a little bit loud? Can make them quieter? We could probably pull this elite with us in. Just thinking, like, if I'm already fighting all this elite off, I might as well fight them all off together. All right, no reason in separating you nerds. Okay, now she's running away. Kind of don't want to let her escape, right? Kind of want her dead. I'm a psychopath now. I am a psychopath now. Golem, kill her. Thank you. Will you do a Blood Wave Shadow build later in the season? Yes, we'll do a Blood Wave Shadow build. We'll do Blood builds in general. So I'm looking forward to do some overpower builds. I have some plans. I don't know how efficient it will be. It's more fun builds than serious builds. I mean, my pit pushing build is definitely going to be this one. And we're going to reach the pinnacle of what it can do today. And then we're going to see like how deep we can get. I mean, right now the race is on, I guess. We're going to be We're going to be seeing that we slap on the Holy Bolt Elixir and try to chase Mr. Rob down somehow, who's trying to escape now. Could be possible. I mean, end of the day, you essentially join a pit and then you try to beat it. And if you notice that, like, at the end, there is not a boss with ads, you essentially instantly leave. It sounds a bit salty, but it's kind of like you see it's a boss without ads and you just leave because you're not going to be doing enough damage ever. Again, Holy Bolts is essentially the seasonal mechanic we have. The Tears of Blood. The solution. Oh. Do Bone Spirit glyphs need to be level 21? I mean, like, you always want your glyphs 21. Because glyphs 21 is free damage. Why is the damage free? Because you have invested the points anyways already. From that point on, getting more levels in is just free damage. It's like the freest damage that's actually available in the game. That's why I'm always confused when people saying, I can't beat Uber Lilith. Are all your glyphs level 21? No, but I still can't beat her. Like, maybe. Okay, by the way, we're actually like looking at 7 minutes roughly through. I mean, if the boss is not having that much more HP, I guess we could be strong enough. I mean, I do think my damage should be enough for 100 without for a 109 without Holy Bolts, and I think a 110 should be possible, unless 110 is the sweet spot where the damage triples, where the life triples again. Because if 110 is the sweet spot where it gets harder, then like 109 might be the cap. I hope not. Well, like killing these guys should teleport me to the boss, right? Yeah, fantastic. The only problem is I just used all my cooldowns. Give me something good. Oh no, not the wolf. Fuck. Yeah, worst. Wolf and that. I mean, wolf would be good if we had the Holy Bolt Elixir, right? Just pull it out. Pony, just pull it out. Now we have these pools of shadow going around. Oops, I almost died there. Finally, we didn't actually because of 60,000 life, John. So I ate all 3 of Elias' bolts, right? I ate the whole basic skill. Like full frontal into my nuts. And it didn't kill me. Oh, come on. I just activated all my cooldowns. Uncool. That palm tree is in my way, and I partially can't. Could I bait him here? This would definitely be a better position to fight this off because we just like get more not standing in the middle vibes. Standing in the middle brings like this problem of, you guessed right, standing in the middle. Okay, which Lilith is it? Oh, it's an easy one. Okay. Oh wow, there's like, I can't see the, like there's a lot of red on the screen. Too much red for my liking. Let's pull her down here. If I can get him like down here, that would be very good. There we go. This corner of the map has just better lightning, right? Lighting, not lightning, lighting. It's the small things that matter. That's what my wife always says. Oh, I don't know what hit me. I don't know what hit me. Heal me. Sorry. I did panic for a second there. Because I didn't see the poop that he did, right? I didn't see the big explosions. I'm blinded by the light. Ooh. Walking out of it. You're fine. Where is he? There he is. Good. Get him, boys. Okay, let's keep it here. Keep it casual. Uh-huh. Whoa! Oh, no, no, no. Am I stuck in that corner? Try to get him in the middle. I think in the middle should be nice right now. Give me the, yeah, give me the, oh, that spawned a bit too early. 60,000 life savior, Chad. Where's the wolf? The problem is, oh, I'm out of potions. We did it. Woo. How much do we have left? 2 minutes? Can easily push 111. I mean, 110 we should be able to get down, right? The golem damage bonus is only... Don't look at the golem damage bonus inside town. Inside town, it like often doesn't calculate up again because this is wrong. If I'm in battle, this is higher because in town doesn't take battle bonuses in calculation. So this is not the real bonus you're having because if I now go into the battle, into the fray, open a 110er. Okay. Can you find the build? Just the latest uploaded YouTube video. And then you can drop your prime sub. Thank you. So now if I'm checking my golem damage, it says I need to scroll, and I would die if I scroll. Sorry. It says 2,900. Because it's taking like the in-battle effects like that you have when like you're outside of town, active battle zone. Kind of like the same as with the Juggernaut. Juggernaut also doesn't show. Yeah, that's probably the best comparison. Juggernaut doesn't show. Okay. 110 gotta fall. I mean, we like, despite having actually the Den Mother there, we got it done, which I view as one of the more annoying bosses. I'm really surprised we actually did get it done because the Den Mother has like so many phases where you can't deal damage, right? And yet somehow, despite all these phases where we can't deal damage, we actually managed to get enough damage in to deal with her. I kind of don't feel like dealing with these 3 vampires here right now because they're like consistently walking out of the middle and they're not like getting murked by my golem altogether. Nah, come on. They're getting vastly more sturdy though. Might this be the point, chat, where we're not going further? Because like we're like, Jesus, things are sturdy. Okay, let's not stand in the same room as the fire thingy. Actually, you know what? Doesn't matter. Because I got blood mist, and even if I stand in the same room as you, I just blood mist, and then you know what? I blood mist again. The thing is, you actually do need to stand line of sight with them, because your skeletons that are coming out of your army of the dead, if you're not line of sight standing with the enemy, they run into walls. It's like a very stupid thing I noticed often enough. You're like trying to do this, you're trying to get the cooldown reduction right, you're trying to get your army of the dead popping, and then they're just like just run into a wall and they don't do anything because they actually do need to reach the opponent, right, to then do the bonus cooldown reduction and everything and get your like the bonus damage. But yeah, they don't do that. They just bang their head against the wall. You're still playing Star Trek Fleet Commander, Pete? Yes. Look at it on my phone. Star Trek Fleet Commander is still the most played mobile phone game I've ever done. Can you open this door? Thank you. Appreciate it. 11 minutes and halfway through. Right now it seems possible. Good run, good boss, good things. 110 should fall. And then probably starting the holy bolt whipping and just fly to like 130 in no time. But it's gonna be interesting to see the difference, right? If you're like essentially like no holy bolting and then you're holy bolting to like go as deep as possible into the pit. Even though there's a distinctive limit too, because again, you need a certain boss with certain enemies, with certain everything. Did that work? Found a Shaco. Yeah, we found a Shaco yesterday too, and I'm partially happy about it, even though I don't use it. I'm just happy I found one. Because so far in all my thousands hours of playing, right, I've only found 2 Uber uniques. I found a grandfather, and now I found a Shaco. Especially I found it where you're supposed to find it. Right, I found it from Tormented and Dario, aka that's where you're supposed to find these items. So I wasn't just like I didn't luck out on an open world drop. Okay, so having 2 electricity pillar dudes happening and then like so close in this kind of like doom room here. Definitely something I didn't have on my agenda. Okay, 10 minutes, 2/3. I found Turiel's Might. Turiel's Might is kind of interesting. I wonder, like, I would like to see how well, if you get a greater affix Turiel's Might and you really get everything bounced up and you get that 12 times masterwork and you're actually hitting the good masterworks on Turiel's Might. I'd be really interested, like, if the elemental resistance would finally resistance, because I'm still living under this feeling, chat, that the elemental resistance thing, everything when it comes down to elemental resistance, their whole system, it's still bugged and flawed and doesn't actually work the way how it should, right? There's like especially because when you just get random one hits, even from like normal level 100 mobs from elemental stuff, right? So like there's still this feeling. So I would really like to see how, if Turiel's Might, if actually against the normal content, if it pushes you beyond the safe threshold. Yeah. You test Razorplate, Needle Flare, Thorns. Not interested right now. I mean, maybe interested later on, but not right now. I wonder if the damage reduction guy's actually damage reducing for these lads here, like the 2 leads. I don't think he is actually, which is kind of good. And now he's damage reducing for him. Ah, now he has to die. You know what? I wanted to let you live, you little damage reduction guy. I don't want to care for you. Now you have to die. Oh, you're all half. Okay, I feel like 110 wasn't the one where it got harder because 110 kind of feels like a 109 now. So probably then 111 is the one where it gets harder. I mean, from watching, what do you think, Chad? It kind of seems like from an HP standpoint, we're more or less at the same as before. Oh, let's hope these could actually be enough because I kind of didn't want to go into. I hate that labyrinth kind of thingy. Usually, like, I get one hit kill by whatever is there straight away. What's your high speed? I mean, this is currently the high speed without holy bolts. Again, we're currently not using the holy bolt elixir, as you might notice or not. We're pushing like without like the bonus bug abuse, and then we'll use the broken elixir later to max out essentially. That's the plan. But first, without. And there's no reason for that but personal pride and fuckery, you know. Seething Hive Master. Okay, so good one here, but nothing to hide behind. Oh, interesting. This area is actually harsh because if you get a Bat Lilith, right, there might be a stinker because we have like no walls to actually hide behind. We have no like little welds to hide behind, so nothing to essentially put between me and the opponent, which could be leading to issues. Are we doing the blood mist so often? More blood mist, more energy, more footwork. No, more blood mist, more stacking corpse explosions, faster Shadow Blight key passive. All goes hand in hand. Very nice. Oh, that was almost too late. I mean, he does feel like Sturdia, where I'm just like tricky, almost killed me. Because like he does the pushback, right? And while you're pushback, you're stunned for a second. Okay, these two are kind of standard combination that you often get on him. One thing you should not forget is you have to run away from her because her summoning this does already do damage. So when she actually starts the summoning of the thing raining down, right? Where she stands, there is damage happening too. How do I know that? Well, because I might have died to it as the opponent was at 10% because it was like, you know, as long as I don't get hit by this, I'm good. Well, it wasn't true because if you get even like hit by her summoning it, you're not good. Tried it out. I didn't like it. Didn't like the result of that. Made me unhappy little potato. Okay, what Lilith are we getting? I was out of that. Unlucky. Does Golem benefit from Grandfather? On the task server already. It's just not high enough. I know Shaco. Why Shaco? What for? Damage reduction CDR. Damage reduction of CDR, you have in a helmet without that, and you get even 2 temperings. So yeah, damage reduction and CDR I can get without Shaco, so not an argument. Shaco is not good for Minion Necro. I mean, unless I would play a one-handed weapon and I would equip a shield, which I would never do, and could put my standard damage reduction affix that is on my helmet somewhere else, Unless that is something I would be willing to do, then Shaco doesn't do anything for you. I mean, I do have one, don't get me wrong, with a greater affix. It's actually really nice. But for example, the resource generation that Shaco has is completely useless for this build too. So that would make it like kind of the damage reduction is not 100% needed because, well, we do have damage reduction otherwise, right? So that's already the damage reduction I needed, and the like resource generation is not needed. So that makes it like already two dead affixes, right? Or 2 dead thingies going on. The all stats is also not needed because you're kind of hitting all your things already with what you have. So also not needed. Yeah. Godslayer Crown good on this build. Same problem with Godslayer Crown as with Shaco. You lose the 2 temper rings. You actually do lose the damage reduction in that case. Also, Godslayer Crown is a 60% damage boost every 12 seconds for 3 seconds. So you essentially have 9 seconds long where you don't have a damage boost. That's somewhat okay. Somewhat okay. But it's more about not having the damage reduction. That being said, it would be funny because you actually pull together elites randomly. So that's another elite pulling together tool. But then on the other hand, do you even need that as you have the corpse tendrils and everything? At the end of the day with this build, you actually don't need any damage reduction because technically you could be as thin as paper, just avoiding everything with your blood mist. But the thing is, you won't just simply avoid everything. There's always like a little scratch you'll take at some tussle. So yeah, some damage reduction will always be needed. Is Thorn's Necro high tier pit possible? I say no, but I don't know. I mean, I have not seen anyone do it yet, and I have not seen a good Thorn's Necro. I mean, Thorns is inherently flawed because, again, you need to be hit, right? I mean, like, we're currently trying to avoid every single hit from the pit boss, right? But you're essentially trying to make a build that needs to be hit. So, yeah. Right? I mean, unless you have like the broken barbarian Thorns thingy where Thorns does 4 billion damage right now as you're like triggering certain conditions. Sure. But even then you gotta be hit. Do you have minions that can be hit? Absolutely. Nothing wrong with that. Again, if you play Thorns, play it Shadow. Use Iron Maiden. Have Iron Maiden turn into Shadow. Boost all your Shadow damage and see where it goes. I don't like it. I don't appreciate it. I think it's not the build, but you know. Very cooldown so fast. A lot of lucky hit is happening, especially with Army of the Dead. So Army of the Dead is a billion times better lucky hit delivery tool than Bone Storm. Bone Storm is actually not bad because it's like consistent, but lucky hit is the Army of the Dead lucky hit chance is like base extremely high, which helps. Plus, I'm getting lucky hit from my Blood Mist and the corpse explosions in the Blood Mist. So there's a lot of layers of lucky hit that the build has that the other build didn't have before. Because with the other build, you might have the lucky hit from Blight, but for that you do actually have to throw Blight, right? And due to essence fuckery, you can't like 100% cast Blights all the time, so there will always be some downtime between you casting Blights and so on. And you do actually need to resummon your summon your minions to essentially have the Flesh Eater node permanently up, because that's a 40% multiplier, right? So you can't actually do Blights all the time, and that's where it's kind of like better to do this, because now we get the free corpse explosions that we just get because we exist, right? And then on top of the free corpse explosions that we're getting because we exist, we are essentially like stacking the other stuff, and then we can do more corpse explosions with Blood Mist. Try the Holy Potion with the Blood Mist. We'll try that towards the end of the stream when I'm done with the 110 pit. So currently we're trying to beat 110, and I think 110 is the limit, but I need to see 111. So now we could beat this one here super easy with the Holy Bolt Potion, but again, not the point, right? We don't want to beat this easy with the Holy Bolt Potion. By the way, if you ever notice how I'm getting life back so fast, that's because I still have life on hit on my weapon. And life on hit, if you essentially have 4 corpse explosions stacked below 20 minions, means that every minion, every tick off every corpse explosion from 3 corpse explosions would do like just 3 ticks. Oh, that was a 5-minute clear to boss. Jeez. Tony, calm down. And Bramble. That actually produces quite some amounts of life. So again, the good thing about Bramble is we can live in his ass. Like seriously, you just walk a circle around Bramble, right? You never have to like leave him. I mean, you have to look out like he's going to be trying to puke on you, right? Because he's a nasty bastard. But apart from that, just right in him. Preferable like between your golem and your mages, because between your golem and your mages gives your golem and your mages the commander damage buff. Okay, who do we have here? We have the fire explosion dude. That's okay. Fire explosions can be nasty, unlucky timings, but also should be fine here. Okay, now essentially, like, you could be spamming Blight, but I'm still, like, more busy getting my corpse explosions up. That's the most dangerous one when Elias essentially spawns in you. And you gotta look out that you're not getting the full broadside of the fire shit. Because that has essentially happened to me already. We're getting her. Okay, this is fine-ish. We've reached the point where I gotta be a bit more conservative with my blood mist, because I essentially need to keep my blood mist for her attack. Because I tend to like miss the rhythm and then I just die. It's like really annoying. I miss her. Like, see, if I stood one pixel closer, I would be dead. Yeah, but I miss her rhythm, and then I don't dash out of his attack like the right way, and then we're dead. Could Bramble walk out of this? Yeah. Could be like mighty kind. Wait, could you come out of that corner of the map? Please. Please. Please, please. I almost killed myself there. Oh! 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 Sorry, had a moment there. I actually had the blood mist. I think I have 5 minutes. It should be enough. We're doing like decent damage there. So let's try. Guardian 2.0 is still better? No. Golem 2.0 is not better. I mean, why would I play this build if Golem 2.0 was better? This surpasses Golem 2.0 vastly. Okay, that was a bit much like poison and everything on the ground that I couldn't be like kind of coping with. One thing we could technically get rid of is the Blood Getters aspect. Because right now I'm playing the aspect that heals me and gives me bonus damage on Skeletal Priest use. But technically with my life on hit, I'm actually healing enough to avoid that. If I potentially get rid of the Blood Getters, I could play Exploit, but I'm not sure if Exploit works against these bosses. Exploit worked really well in the Abattoir of Zero, because you made the things unstoppable. Not sure if this thing counts as unstoppable straight away. Okay, we depleted 1 life bar in roughly a minute, huh? If you could follow me into the right side, please, sir. That'd be greatly appreciated. I mean, like, hurting Bramble somewhere where he doesn't want to be, kind of like iffy. I want to get him away from the poison, so we actually have like the not like this ginormous field of poison happening everywhere. It just doesn't work, right? I can't really get him away from the poison. Does this poison like stay forever? I think it expires at some point, but it takes like a significant amount of time before it like expires. Oh, I would die there. Oh! Okay, could you not make so much poison? Because, sir, I like kind of don't know where to put myself at this point. Okay, I think we were finally like somewhere where there's not so much poison. Okay, there's Lilith coming. Get out of the fuck there. That's her. But we get our blood mist back, so that should be good. Yeah. The upper area still has some weird shitting lightning that I can't cope with. Like my eyes hurt up here. Hope I'm not the only one. Maybe I'm getting old. But I can barely see something in the reflection. It's like, oh, no, 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 no. Oh, help me, please, 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 please. It would be really good if we could like walk out of this tiny corner of death. I mean, Bramble, why are we here? Can we not go somewhere else? Because, I mean, seriously, like, we're kind of, like, really, really, really in a tiny little corner. And does he follow me if I tell all my minions to come here? He doesn't. He just tries to kill me with that. Great. Okay, so we just noticed we cannot get him out of the corner. We have a minute left. He just made another poop of poison. I don't even see where Lilith is. I guess if I'm like stuck in this corner, Lilith can't hurt me. Okay, predictions now, chat. Do you think we have the time? Oh, 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 oh. "17 seconds. DPS. DPS. Give me my blood mist. I wasn't willing to like DPS. Give me golem crit. Very big golem crit. I guess if we didn't die, we have the time to get it done. I mean, that's like step number 1. We know it's possible. Step number 2, make it possible. Right? Done. Okay. Harsh but true. Pit 110. We did it. So, like, we didn't get deeper, but done is done. Yeah, 111 should be possible. Okay, let's repair. And not die. Whew. What's the point of maxing armor and rest to get one shot anyways? That if you're actually getting hit by armor and rest stuff, by certain armor and rest stuff, you don't get one shot. I mean, there's certain effects that will one shot you, but there's effects that are really heavily telegraphed. Okay. So, I mean, like, there's, for example, the frozen pools that are under the ground, that are on the ground. They don't kill you instantly if you have frost resistance. If you don't have any frost resistance, you die straight away, right? It just sucks you dry. The fire thingies that are being spawned by dudes, you also survive them. The lightning shebang that's going out of elites, you survive that too. So all these elemental hazards, you have a better chance. Well, you don't survive them if you stand in them, correct? But if they hit you like once or twice, you kind of like don't instantly die. Which is I think the big thing, right? I mean, for the pit bosses, obviously they're meant to be one-shot mechanics and you're meant to dodge them. That's why they're also so easily telegraphed. That being said, no matter how easily they're telegraphed, yeah. I mean, some of the easiest hits in Elden Ring are like, you know, they're very visible, and yet you fail to dodge them because you suck. As I said, like sometimes you miss the rhythm of Pieta there, who summons like the destruction down from the sky, and I often miss that rhythm. That's why I have Blood Mist, because I'm too bad. I'm waiting for the and then I just die. Because the pace max level in game 200 and it's unachievable. As of right now, if they don't add anything to the game, the pit 200 will be unachievable. There's just a limit to how much the Holy Bolt Elixir can boost you. I mean, Holy Bolt Elixir allows you to a couple of billion damage, but like it's a mere mass thingy. Let's say the boss has 500 billion HP, and you're able with a Holy Bolt Elixir to do 40 billion damage. That means then that if he has 500 billion HP and you do 40 billion damage, then you need X attacks that do so much damage, and the boss only summons that and that many adds. So it comes down to a mere number game if you're essentially able to do it at some point. And the answer is you're not. Like you'll just cap out, right? And because 500 billion is also like a very low estimate. The way you snakes are standing is not cool. But come with me. Lady, come with me. I want to get like the next pack of elites here. It's like always better to get the next pack additionally, and then essentially have both packs add up on each other. Because like for my minions, it doesn't matter how many minions are there. For my corpse tendrils, it doesn't matter how many minions are there. And guess what? For my blood mist, it actually does matter how many minions are there, because the more minions are there, the more cooldown reduction, the better it is. Because if I stack up like all these minions here right now, you kind of notice how fast my Golem cooldown actually goes down. And if my Golem cooldown is very low, then I can essentially spam the Golem, which makes me able to do vast amounts of damage. Because at the end of the day, that's what my damage is, the Golem. Do you know if Darkness Wave is still bugged? There is a bug with Darkness Wave where it actually does heal the opponent. It's really weird. I mean, it doesn't really heal the opponent, but the life bar of the opponent behaves super... I mean, he loses like 20% life, then he gains 10% life back, and then he loses 40% life. So it's kind of like, what? Has been in the game since forever. Don't think it will ever get fixed. It's like, it's almost unnoticeable. You essentially have to like slow down your YouTube videos to kind of like get to the point where you see that. Oh, I almost walked into that. Which else should you aim for? I have 57,000 at this point, and 57,000 health allows me to tank a boss hit, to even tank a one-shot mechanic in the end game. So I've been getting hit by one-shot mechanics, and it didn't kill me. I mean, let's say I haven't been hit, I have been grazed. So like my pinky toe was still in the area. I was at the very outer edge, and I actually survived. Not all of them, but some. This 60,000 HP is only reached with 2 potions. Okay, so I have 40,000 HP base at this point, 40,000 base. And then when I take both potions, I go up to 60,000. So don't think you have to reach 60,000 like that. And this is really done over good Paragon boarding. But Paragon boarding is the A and O. And it's also the most important part for guides, I think. Like everything else, you can kind of figure out to a degree yourself, like what equipment do you want and so on. The Paragon boards can be very tricky because you might just lack the imagination. I mean, sometimes I do too. Sometimes you check out other creators, how they're going through their Paragon boards, and you're like, oh, this makes no sense. But then like, you know, you literally have a better solution for it. But I recently watched a video of, I think it was Macro, like Macro Boy, my favorite Necromancer creator, next to myself. And he was going through the first board in an interesting way on a dexterity glyph that I hadn't seen before. And I was like, sure, this makes sense. I kind of like it. And I actually took it for my build here. Because sometimes you're just like, you're stuck in your ways, right? You've done your Paragon board always the same way. You always put the glyph there. This is always intelligence based. You have never thought about putting a different glyph in there. And then you notice, hold on a minute. You know what? It might actually be better if we do jibbity jabbity. Yeah. Sometimes jibbity jabbity is better. I make a level cap to 150 for the pit. Nah, I think the 200 level cap is nice. I mean, unreachable content doesn't hurt anyone. That's the thing. Like, so it doesn't matter if they make 150 level cap or whatsoever. Like most people, no matter how good their equipment is, will never get there because the pit fights are hard. I mean, right? The pit fights are not only about getting the Holy Bolt Elixir or anything or getting good gear. It's also about you actually having to play good. You having to get your rotation nailed down. You having to play inside the time limit. You having to dodge the boss mechanics, and that for 5 minutes long. Because that's the crazy part, right? If the boss fight was only a minute long, you could definitely, like, everyone could, to a degree, like, muster the amount of attention. But you essentially need to be like full focus for 5 minutes in a row and like really don't do a single mistake, because mistake means death. But it's almost like a Dark Souls fight at this point, right? I think all my years of Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3 and Lies of P and whatsoever have prepared me for this moment. Because you do, oh no. Because you do actually have to play extremely good for an extended period of time without making mistakes. Tiny mistakes are okay. Big mistakes and you're dead. I think anyone will actually do level 200 pit? Nope. It's not a skill question. It's not an equipment question. There is just a fact. We just said it. There's a limit to how much damage you can deal in how much time. I mean, right now, again, what's the problem we're running in? That we won't have enough time to kill the bosses, no matter how much damage we deal, because we just can't reach the necessary damage possible without the Elixir of Holy Bolts. That would be a hard, like, even if you have all your items triple masterworked and so on, there is just a limit, right? The mathematical limit. Like, you can only do X damage per second. Let's say you have like 500 million DPS, but the boss has like so much HP that, like, even with 500 million DPS, you just can't feasibly beat the Billion's life in a matter of 6 minutes, right? And that point will be reached sooner or later. Then you pull out the Holy Bolt Elixir and you essentially get your DPS up in case there is ads on the boss. Is that going to be said again? What if there's no ads on the boss? I should drink something in between. I've been like so hardcore focusing on this that I ignored my bodily needs of liquefaction. My main important thing here right now, what are we doing? We're always trying to have this stack 5 times up, right? And we're always trying to have the other stack 10 times up. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm obviously spamming also my Corpse Tendrils whenever Corpse Tendrils is up. Okay, that's her. We need more rhythm. Okay, these are like 2 okay ones in comparison with Bramble, because you have 1 dash and you're out of that, right? Again, we can stay like super close to Bramble the whole time. Look out from her. Almost got hit there because I was not focusing for a millisecond. By the way, look out when you're actually dashing away in a straight line from that attack, because I've noticed when you're dashing away in a straight line from that attack that it might clip your pinky toe. Like, that's literally happened to me, right? I was out, very far out, feelingly, but the attack decided that it still wanted to hit like my left toe, and I stubbed it and I died. Well, this is bad because I'm not having blood mist to escape this. Oh! So like always, if you can, walk out sideways because it's just like more convenient. Okay, Bramble in the middle, 4 minutes left. I feel like we're not really doing much damage. But I guess I'm playing it a bit safe because I don't want to... Like, I'm using my blood mist not as often as I could to essentially stack things up because I'm a scared little can. Right now, I'm keeping my blood mist as my safety torch. Okay, that's flying Lilith. Oh, that was the moment where you die because you essentially like get hit by the one and then you get hit by the other, right? Sludge. One, two, let's dash out. Let's all wait like until it's closer, or I'm just gonna be too. Oh shit. Lilith. Oh, Lazy Hoff in the chat. Damage is looking good. 3 minutes left. I'll get out of that before that kills me. This is good because they double cast their ability, right? I'm not missing Lilith now. We should be fine. Oh, shit. I need to go in the middle. Because middle, I just have like the biggest overview over... Oh, almost missed the rhythm there. I told you I suck at it. Double again, perfect. I like when we get hit by the double. That helps a lot to alleviate my pain. Okay, she's doing this. No, I'm not sure if I'm out of. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I'm gonna be out of it or if this actually means death for me, right? Oh, he's gonna get stunned in a sec. That's good. Oh no 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 no! Ah! 60 million HP. 60 million HP safe. There you see it, guys. When everything comes together, fortunate, and you actually survive because you have a buttload of HP. That was the save I was talking about. If you get clipped in your pinky toe, so that's where the amount of HP is then useful, right? Under these circumstances. It was probably like the perfect example where... Oh, shit. Uh-oh, we're getting all three at the same time. Oh, no. I should have just stood in the poison. But we're still very clutch. I mean, he's at 38 seconds. I'm not sure if we would have actually done it damage-wise. I'm not sure if we had the damage because he had this much left and it was like 45 seconds. I don't think it would have actually hit. Okay, do we have enough potions? I have no more potion left. And I don't have the materials to make the potions. Make one potion each. 120%, 240% if you have it on a tuner weapon. Where's the Golem 4.2 billion hit? Dude, where's the Golem 4.2 billion hit? I don't think it would have helped there because I think he probably had like a couple of billion left, right? Version 2, well, this is the version 3 build, Kato. I like the version 2 build too, but the version 3 build is objectively better and the gameplay is more fun. because the blood mist just really allows you to survive more things. I mean, without the blood mist, I would have during that boss fight died many times over. Like, you could say what you want, right? But like no matter how well I played with dodging and temerity and damage reduction and anything, there's many situations that just get unavoidable. You just have to like step a bit unlucky. I mean, my biggest problem is currently that my boots are not for evade boots. My boots are cooldown reduction evade boots, and that's horrible because I often get in this situation where I have one dash, and if my one dash wasn't enough to get me out of trouble, then I don't have a second dash. So this is something I would actually have to fix, because it's a real reason why I've died multiple times already. Not be able to just dash. Safety. Your skills get ready faster than mine. Well, it is because I'm using the Reapers for cooldown reduction. So again, I'm using them. Then I'm spamming my Decrepify on everyone, so they're Decrepified for a lucky hit. And I'm using all my skills to essentially do this. And we're using the Blood Mist together with Corpse Explosion to cooldown reduce as well. I'm not sure if you're already using the Blood Mist Corpse Explosion combo, because on my pants I have the aspect of the Explosive Mist. And the aspect of the Explosive Mist essentially creates these Corpse Explosions. And the Corpse Explosions, if they're staggered around, I mean, let's say you have 20 minions or 10 minions, and there's 3 Corpse Explosions. Every Corpse Explosion takes twice per second. Then there is another huge stack of potential cooldown reduction just happening there. Right? Napkin Ma. And then even though Blood Mist has like a very low lucky hit chance, it's still an existing lucky hit chance. So yeah. Here you go. Main reason. Find the lucky hit chance of Army of the Dead. So if you're actually not playing Army of the Dead, you're just hurting yourself. I know a lot of people recommend to play Bone Storm, and there's nothing wrong with Bone Storm apart from the lack of lucky hit, corpses, and everything. Because the corpses you actually make with Army of the Dead is kind of like an interesting thing, since the corpses being made also get exploded by the Blood Mist. So you essentially are making your own corpses that you then explode, and you always have enough corpses to essentially stagger up your Flesh Eater node. Now you notice how many minions are stacked on top of each other. So this is like tons of minions. And that means that I'm essentially getting like an instant cooldown reduction. So I can just like spam my Golem. And if I can spam my Golem, well, then we're talking. That's where the damage is coming from, right? And then yet still, like, you notice how these guys just refuse to die, because welcome to very high level pits where everyone is like the equivalent of a goddamn tank. What about using Corpse Explosion with Blight? What do you mean? I mean, I'm using Blighted Corpse Explosion. Not sure what we're talking about, no. Sometimes we need to work on our communication skills, Chad. Sometimes I'm really unsure what you want. Does this build have any downsides comparison to Bone Storm? Well, you don't have a barrier. The thing with your barrier is your barrier also doesn't save you. So, I mean, there's one hits that will kill you no matter what. So the barrier doesn't save you from these one hits. And there's hits you can survive, and you can survive them even without barrier. So why again do you want a barrier? I mean, if there are literally hits that you can survive with or without barrier, and the hits that you wouldn't survive, it doesn't matter if you have a barrier, then having a barrier doesn't matter. I wonder if it gives you a better feeling to have this blue bubble around your health. That's obviously like unarguable. I mean, that's what you want. Yeah. Army of the Dead is currently superior. I mean, alone to consistently have corpses to summon for the Flesh Eater node, it's just the best. Because I'm essentially like, I don't know if you're looking at my skill bar, but my skill bar, you can see the Shadowblight key passive stacks up extremely fast every single time. But at the same time, I mostly have like the Flesh Eater node with 5 times consumptions, because I'm literally just spamming that, right? I'm spamming the 5 times consumption. to truly like have the bonus damage happening at any moment. By the way, we have like a very good run through here right now. Passing is pretty good. And Pony gets like throat slit by a throat slitter. So that's why army is so good. If you get a link for this build, latest uploaded YouTube video. Has everything explained to you. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Don't forget to drop your primes up. Don't forget to have a good time. Don't forget to go to the toilet after this pit. Me. Note to myself. Don't forget to go to the toilet after this pit. See, like with Blood Mist, like with Bone Storm, I could maybe stay in here. But with Blood Mist right now in Army of the Dead, I can essentially just stay in here, right? And I never have to go away. I can just reap my cooldown reduction and enjoy the maximum shebang. Resurrected Malice. Okay, this is going to get interesting. Resurrected Malice is one of the more interesting ones where you can also stay relatively close at all times. And he's not as tanky as Bramble, because let's be fair, Bramble, like, I'm not sure if these bosses actually do have different HP, but it does seem like every time I fight Bramble, he just seems like to have like a billion HP, while, well, wow, I did not expect to die there. Well, the other one doesn't. Well, I think we have enough time, but that's unlucky. One thing we forget is this one. Ta-da. Is yellow items worth picking up? You can pick them up for gold and that's about it, but you know, don't need yellow items. So no, don't pick up yellow items. I mean, like, you can sell them, but at the same time, you can sell just your legendaries. Picking up yellow items essentially forces you to just go more often back to the, back to town. Right? I mean, you'll be stuck like going back to town, and then you're going back to town, and then you're going back to town, and then you're going back to town. So that's essentially what happens when you keep picking up yellow items. So my recommendation is to not pick them up. At the end of the day, you want to like get your whispers done, and you want to kill your things, right? And you don't want to spend like infinite time and the other kind of stuff. Let's see how much time we're going to be taking to get staggered again. How fast did he get staggered? I mean, seriously. Felt like he went from one stagger into the other, like in like fluent motion. I mean, I am spamming my corpse tendrils like as much as I can, right? Yeah, goodness Christ, he's almost at the next stagger. I survived that. See? I would have died to this without my HP, right? It's like one of the things, I can take that hit, right? I don't have to avoid that hit. I can accidentally take that hit as well, and it won't like obliterate me. Whereas if I had less HP, I would die. Again, take the hit. We probably should stop taking that hit though. Okay, we get the snake. Okay, that's snakes and her. That's kind of fortunate. Let's see what Lilith we're getting. Maybe interesting. Okay, 4 minutes left. Half HP down. How much time did we take for this, Chad? Anyone paid attention? haven't been using my... I missed in a second. Okay, which one are we getting? Standard Lilith? Triangle? Triangle formation. I'm a bit scared as soon as like Lilith enters the fray to essentially like overuse my blood mist, which really cuts into my damage net total. Like when I don't do the blood mist, I do vastly less damage because we're missing out on. But if I once get hit by this, I just get wiped off the planet. So I guess it's a reasonable fear. Is Lilith random or is there a timer to it? I never figured this out. Because if there's a timer to it, I could know like every 3 boss echoes there's Lilith coming, right? I mean, if that is the thing, well, it should be easy to kind of like time at least 2 uses of the blood mist then, right? I don't know if there's anything to it. Oh, that was like Lilith not for a long time now. And I used my thing. That was a mistake. Avoid this. I had to ask for it, right, Chad? I had to ask for getting my ass handed to me. See, by the way, did you notice how I didn't have my my dash there because I used it a second earlier, and I need to essentially attack X times to then get my dash back. Yeah, that's my problem with dash right now. I need to desperately find new boots to essentially replace that. Don't use my blood mist now. Need to be greedy. Aha. Greedy prevails, chat. I think we can use it one more time. Be good, right? Yes! Woo! Ladies and gentlemen! Okay, 110 has fallen without the Holy Bolt. That was good. That was a very good run. I mean, the Resurrected Malice is definitely one of the easier ones, right? Okay, we got a new helmet that has healing received in armor. Why don't you just shoot me in the face? That has life per second. Pans, nothing. No upgrades. Or 30 with Holy Bolt. See, that's the thing. I haven't tried with Holy Bolt yet to go further. Now should we check how hard it would be without Holy Bolt to continue? Because that was the plan, right? 111 should be the wall now. 111 should be the wall. I don't think we can like go deeper. Push no bolts. No, there is just a limit. It's just a fact, Mitty. I mean, this has nothing to do with like my personal pride and whatsoever. There's just a limit. It's just what it is. Okay, 110. No Holy Bolts. Actually, this makes me very happy right now. I mean, generally happy time achievement, right? Oh, almost died there. Just get a triple ring with lucky hit, crit, attack speed, crit chance, and lucky hit. I mean, the lucky hit you don't need, so you could put that away. But attack speed and crit is fantastic on a ring together. I mean, the third thing could be like life or crit damage then, and you would be cooking. I mean, I'm still looking for a second better ring than the one I have, because my second ring is currently absolutely not usable, actually. I mean, not usable. It's a pure damage ring, but that doesn't do what I needed to do for the build. You notice how I'm not dying? Like how I'm not taking damage? That's the life of hit overload, chat. Life on hit overload. Don't underestimate life on hit. Because I should have died there, right? Realistically. But you saw how I was just soaking back up my HP, right? And that was the overloading of essentially all the shadow damage over time I do. And together with life on hit. Because life on hit, we figured out, counts on every tick. So every single tick that your shadow damage does, bop, 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 heals you. Oh, hello there from the other side. Whoop. Wibbity wobbity. Wish we could pull like some more together. There's a level to this greed, right? Ah, don't get eaten. Wait, if I could pull them all to that side, would that be good? I was trying to get the guy from like behind there into the fray, essentially. Yeah, perfection. Oh, the teleporter! He teleported out! Cheater, McCheaty face. Oh, let's ignore him. He's probably gonna teleport after me, right? Oh, no. Shadow damage every time. Again, saved by life on hit. It's crazy how that is probably the most build defining stupid shit on my here. This is life on hit, guys. And technically I want to get rid of it, but practically it keeps saving my ass. I'm actually bamboozled at how much utility this stupid stat is showing. New Ubers fits your build. They would make it worse. I mean, again, technically, if you have a Harlequin Crest, but even Harlequin Crest is, again, not actually good. It's just like if you have it, you can use it. Congratulations. The problem is if you use a Harlequin Crest, you're going to lose a certain tempering on your helmet, and that tempering is Blood Mist duration. And Blood Mist duration is insane because obviously it keeps you longer in Blood Mist, which is great. But longer Blood Mist means also that you're exploding more corpses with the Blood Mist. And if you're exploding more corpses with the Blood Mist, then you're getting more stacks of the Shadow Blight, and then everything is just better. So the Shaco would provide you with like some damage reduction, but the damage reduction you get from your hardened bone aspects anyways. So again, Shaco is like net total useless for this build. Well, I was just instant full HP there from damage. Life on hit, you're my greatest friend. I love you so much. Don't tell the wife. I can share. Do you like the Blood Wave? I love Blood Wave, but Blood Wave is... I think Blood Wave is one of these skills that needs to be completely reworked, like Callan's Edict. I mean, Blood Wave is fun, but there's too much not a concept behind it. I mean, we have the Army of the Dead, which is essentially making like a bunch of corpses, right? We have the Bone Storm, who can create infinite barrier to keep you alive. And then you have the Blood Wave, which can put out one single wave of blood that does some damage and spawns 3 blood orbs. Like, we're not talking about the aspects you can put on Blood Wave, okay? Blood Wave can have a cool triple cast aspect and whatsoever. But if you ignore all of the aspects for a second and just look at the mere skill, you have the choice between a 10-second Bone Storm with damage reduction and bonus crit, An army of the dead for 7 seconds that does insane damage, resummons your minions and explodes and yeah. And then you have a blood wave, which does 1 single wave, slow your opponents, and 3 blood orbs. Hello? Am I missing something? Is this on, chat? Because it seems like plenty weird how all the other skills are actually borderline insane, and blood wave is just completely like, huh? I mean, sure, it has a 40-second cooldown compared to a 70-second cooldown, so you could spam it almost, right? You could spam it. No, you couldn't. So yeah, any use for X-Files? I've watched Mr. Macrobio Boy this morning, who's probably the main authority for Shadow Necro and like everything Shadow related. And dude's insane when it comes down to that. And he did give X-Files a try. He really tried. I saw his equipment. Every single item piece had a greater affix lucky hit chance and all that kind of stuff. Like absolutely super killer roller bowler gear. And yet the conclusion was that nope. So if you already have greater affix, like, you know, gear and everything going on, and like it's all lucky hit chance and you get the maximum of lucky hit chance and all that kind of stuff. I mean, it did work against pushing through Rebel, so don't get me wrong. Like as you're pushing through the dungeon, it's quite like useful. But as you're then getting to the boss, it's again lackluster. And the problem with all shadow damage over time is, the problem with all dots is that it essentially just works against 1 single target, right? So like you have dots and they work against 1 single target. Oh, and if that target walks out of your damage over time, then your damage over time is useless. Now how could that be fixed? I mean, technically you could say that if damage over time only hits 1 single target, so if you make a corpse explosion, well, shadow damage, and there's only 1 person standing in the corpse explosion, no one else, then the corpse explosion does triple damage. Same goes for Blight, same goes for whatever. I mean, if that would be a thing, then I guess shadow damage would be better in single target combats. Because right now, let's be fair, shadow damage is like, whenever you get into single target, sure, you can kind of make it work. Sure, you can pump your Blights or whatsoever. But you always end up with this, like, only 1 opponent kind of conundrum. And what item do you have life per hit is not in the build? Yeah, well, that's because technically life on hit doesn't deserve to be in the build. It just turns out to be very useful, like surprisingly useful. So I have life on hit on my weapon. That's the only thing that can have life on hit. Now again, like life on hit is technically not something you should be looking for, but practically it's actually working. I mean, right now you saw how much damage I chunked there. Yeah, well, it didn't kill me because life on hit. But I could have also stood like further away and didn't get chunked for that amount of damage. Okay, we have 6 minutes left, chat. It is definitely sturdier, so we are 1 minute slower despite playing extremely good. So we did play as fast as we could there. We didn't do anything like much, like, I mean, we didn't get held up, right? There were not 2 annoying opponents. This was all like very just like straight up master blasting, full frontal forward shebang. Yeah, the boss definitely has more HP, I think. Definitely, I think. Probably, most likely. Slither would be perfect for Holy Bolt Elixir, by the way. What I'm gonna do, like if we reach like the 1 minute mark and we notice that we can't kill him because of damage, then I'll just pull out the elixir and nuke him. Seriously. That's the plan, chat. That's the plan. I said it. I'm not taking it back. Okay. We notice it's not a thing. I'll just pull it out and we'll just do it, okay? Because Slither actually does summon ads in between. He doesn't summon ads all the time, but he does summon like those tiny snake boys. And you just have to pull him in on him, and then you can go like, see, there's his tiny snake boys. Oh my goodness, I'm dead. Yeah, I generally don't think we got that damage-wise, Cham. I'm not sure what you think. I mean, we're blasting, right? We're doing everything we did on the last boss as well, and yet we haven't even done the first life bar. I mean, that took us a whole minute for that, right? Let's see how long the next life bar takes, okay? Especially as there are bonus effects coming and we gotta dodge like some more and we can't just go maximum damage anymore. So that is 4 minutes. First life bar done. Clock in now. Don't accidentally get myself killed by something. Oh my goodness, that should have killed me. Yep. Okay, that's bad. Totally going to nuke it now. Watch me, Chan. Watch me. Could you fit in the autocast ring for what? For what? This is an honest question. I see a lot of people always asking for the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls. For what would you put it in here? Woo! I'm so good! Look at me! Boom, 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 boom! 40 billion damage! Woo! This is all my build! This is all my build! Skills. This is all me, all me. Raw, unbridled talent, chat. Okay. If you wonder what just happened there, shh. Okay. How that even happened? I know I said toilet time, but now that I have the elixir running, we need to actually go further. So let me explain what happens. The Holy Bolt elixir seems to scale with minions for some reason, and it seems to scale with the Shadow Blight Key passive and all your minion multipliers for some weird reason. So there is no reason why this happens apart from it's slightly bugged. But if now one minion dies, like the Holy Bolt essentially completely overscales and everything dies. So if I want to speed farm the pit lower now, I mean, we just noticed like this is the comparison to what we did before. So we just tried to clear 111 without the Holy Bolt, okay? Try to clear 111 without the Holy Bolt, and you notice that was quite something. Now this is a 111 with Holy Bolt, because the 111 might currently be the actual pinnacle of what you can do without Holy Bolt. I guess if I get my gear better, I probably could be able to do more. But so we made it all the way up here without, right? And now you notice how broken that is, hopefully. I mean, it's not broken. It's essentially the seasonal mechanic. Like that's the best way to describe this. This is our seasonal mechanic we have this season. Necromancer's OP. That's what the seasonal mechanic is called. Allows you to vastly faster grind. So if we actually put this on, we could be going down like to Pit Wood. We're probably going down to Pit 120 and deeper today. I mean, it depends always on if we find good bosses, though. So that's that. Oh, broken SL, so you could still die. Is this expected to get fixed? Like, so we don't know if this is like, we don't know if Blizzard considers this broken. That's the thing. Like, yes, the Holy Bolt is overtuned, but maybe it falls under the department of let it cook. I mean, like remember back in the times when Barbarian had skills that were absolutely broken and they didn't get nerfed for the whole season? You know, remember when Barbarian did like 400, 500 billion damage overpower because like they could, and it wasn't fixed because it was fun in that season? Well, I think this might be falling into this ballpark where, yes, this is a bug that only affects necromancers, right? So why don't we just let it in? Right? Yeah, like, I mean, this is like, I have seen people yelling for fix this, right? But it's strangely people that don't main Necromancer. And it's strangely people that also play Barbarian. So, like, I mean, sorry, but Barb had a whole season where they had the craziest overpower shebang in existence, right? And nothing got fixed. because it was like, oh yeah, let it cook, you know, let him have some fun. This would totally ruin the barbarian experience if that happens. That would be sad. Oh, you know what? Eat my ass. How about I get to keep this? Then you all gotta make Necros. I mean, like, Rob had to make a Necro because he couldn't push deeper with a barbarian, right? Literally, poor Rob. He's forced to play Necro now. Because, well, like, it is what it is, right? If you want to do pinnacle content, if you want to push, you gotta adapt to what's broken right now. It's not a bug, it's a feature. I think it really falls under, I don't see Blizzard fixing this because yeah, it's like kind of like a non-problem. Why is it a non-problem? Because if you don't want to use Holy Bolt like I did today, so it was all day long not using Holy Bolt so far, right? If you don't want to use Holy Bolt, then you don't use it, right? It's almost like you have an option where no one is putting a gun to your face and saying use it, right? I mean, you don't even have to go this deep in the pit. This is like merely my ego making me do this. Okay, everyone pray for a boss. Slither, yay! Let's go! Triple dipper! Slither, come on, give me minions! Let's go! Oh, there he is! And boom! I'm insane! Sorry. My build is so good, brah. I mean, you still need to kill the ad. Don't forget that, because if you don't kill the ad, right, you're not getting deeper. La, 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 la. Hey. Oh, so you're having fun? Oh, I'm having fun. No question. Okay. Now we need to buy, that is a mutilator plate. I need this, but it's a shitty mutilator plate, so I'm actually angry. Because I want that. All of you are useless. 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 That's not true. I could probably get a better... Need to oboe gamble a little bit. I wanted to go for helmets. I need another helmet. I'll sell everything. +4 Shaco benefits minions. Nope. +4 only benefits actual skills, and minions are no skills. Minions have no skills. Minions are no skills. Minions are not skilled. Bloodmist version is better than the Blight version by leaps and bounds. What is the barrier generation on the boots in your build guide? The barrier generation is still left over. It's actually Bloodmist movement speed now. Okay, my potion should hold for another push. Chan, sorry. Wait, like I can't go to the toilet now. We need to push harder. You don't get master working on skill. It's at +2 Hellbend. Item is rank 9 now with 25% proc, and Hellbend and it's +4. Like so it's every step it's 5%, and then every 4th step it's 25%. So every stat gets 5% bonus. So your stats are passively like leeching up higher, right, over time. And then there's the bigger bonus. Mm-hmm. In case you wonder, in case you just joined, we are currently reached the pinnacle of what the build can do without Holy Bolt, which is tier 110 has fallen without Holy Bolt, and now we are essentially at the point where we see how far can we go with Holy Bolt, because can't be that Rob is going deeper than us. He's a barbarian player. This cannot stand. Not because he's a barbarian player, but, you know, because he's not a Necro main. Oh no! What is this? I got feared so far away. Holy Christ, leave me alone. What, like, seriously, absolutely uncool behavior, like, in every singular way. What was that? Like, you fear me there, and then like, that's why you're all gonna die now. Like, I'm gonna like genocide on your whole goddamn like stupid tribe, right? Every single one in existence. Clear this whole dungeon out until no one is alive. I think Rob is currently at 131. I mean, with Holy Bolt, right? And that's where we gotta like catch up now. And we got today we got a bit more time. The problem is, so we essentially take like 5 minutes roughly to the boss. And if we reach the boss and he doesn't have ads, we have to leave straight away. Because there's just no way where I actually kill the boss. Simple. You can't kill the boss with normal means. Okay. The challenge will be later on to essentially do enough damage not to kill the boss. The challenge is later on to do enough damage to kill the ads on the boss. because what will happen is that the ads on the boss have billions of HP. So the boss has 100 billions of HP, and the ads that are spawning that you need to kill for the Holy Bolt to trigger, they have 100 billions of HP. They have billions. So and then you're kind of trying to weasel your way in there, right? So the best build season 4 for the Necro, this build. It's this build. Definitely this build. Right, seriously, you can do Ubers, you can do AFK farming, you can do tormented bosses, you can like, you can literally do everything, right? It's a one-stop shop for happiness. That being said, it might not be the most fun build to play. I mean, again, I do like what we did. So we changed the gameplay loop now that I am blood misting in. Okay, blood mist in. Step 1, pull everything together. Step 2, raise my minions to get the flesh eater multiplier. Get my cooldowns down. Army of the dead. Golem, 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 golem. Go in with the blood mist again. Pull everything together. Golem, resummon, resummon, resummon. And that's kind of like the gameplay loop we're facing here right now. See, again, blood mist in. Get this done. Golem, army. Step a step back. Blood mist, go back in to make like my pools of shadow, right? And then golem. You essentially have to like spam golem, like whatever golem is off cooldown, and that's like the beauty when the golem cooldown is like non-existent, and you can essentially spam that button here right now. I mean, you see me like I'm spamming that golem button, right? I'm jamming that out. Okay, if she dies, everything dies. And this build carry a 4-man tormented boss. So you can kill a 4-man tormented boss, but if no one is doing anything, no, then you won't. I mean, you're not a barbarian, sir. You're still a necromancer, right? You can kill a tormented boss, like even a 4-man tormented boss, but you can't kill it like completely alone. It's not going to just die there because you're standing. So this is not relying on any bugged mechanics. This is just a strong build, right? I mean, sure, we're using like now Holy Bolt as we're going deeper. But again, we're not using any kind of like any bugs that makes this stronger. This is just the normal strength that minions can reach at this point. There's like nothing over ticking, nothing overcharging, nothing like double dipping, triple, like no like, you know, snapshots or whatsoever. Just the standard strength of a minion necro, which is actually pretty impressive, we gotta say, right? That's 5 minutes to the boss again, and if the boss now doesn't have ads, then we can just back out. Bramble doesn't have ads. We don't even have to, right? Bramble doesn't have ads, so we don't even have to try because we have nothing that we can do to him. When as you notice, like our damage is just like just to show you. Like we have 9 minutes left. Let's see how many minutes we essentially take now to the first life bar. Because like, despite going through with Holy Bolts, right, you would now say, well, you know what? If you go through with Holy Bolts, maybe 9 minutes would be enough to actually kill him. Right? I mean, considering that we obviously play perfect and you don't die and you don't get hit by anything. But we haven't even halved his life bar yet, right? So we're literally like, our golem is doing 500 million hits, correct? We are doing like, there's millions of damage, like standard hits coming like at any second. It's a massacre, like what's actually popping out of that. The blight is active all the time, the shadow blight. And yeah, that's where it's saying like you're mathematically just not able to do it at some point. Even if I now masterwork all my gear, right? Triple masterwork stats, everything. Someone tried to build solely around holy bolts. Yet this is kind of build around holy bolts, because no matter what the holy bolts does, your build doesn't need to do damage. So the holy bolts trigger on death, right? When you kill something. Okay, now my elixir's up. I can go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Then we continue. Okay. Let's do this. Where's my potions? Where's my damn potions? Because we still need the elixir of anti-venom. Even though I'm out of Angel's Breath right now. Extra damn amulet stats, never. Leave my amulet be. Okay, let's pull everyone together. Always try to go for the moss pulls because more enemies, you know, more death. I like I'm kind of aiming like always to get all the elites pulled together at any point. If we get all the elites pulled together, that's just like instant progress. It's not like all the elites are stuck there. It's great. I mean, you're a bunch of useless nerds right now. I'm gonna probably just kill that. Yeah, I'm gonna kill that and move on. Ain't nobody get time to like standing in that corner, waiting for all of you to finally notice what's happening. Pull all together, and everyone's dead. On we go. Down here, probably. One out. One out again. Thank you very much. Everyone's standing together. Very nice, very nice. And by the way, that will kill you through the wall if you actually stand there. Be aware. Be aware that that would actually murder you through the wall. Bunch of normies. That's it. What do you think, chat? How does this look like? How deep can we go? I mean, depending on we're getting good bosses. I mean, that was already our second run now where we could get a bad boss. Since there's only like, there's Slither, there is the ghost guy, the Malice. There's the Spirit Caller of the Frost, so that's the third one. I mean, I guess, you know how they could fix the Holy Bolt? By removing the ads on boss fights. They would actually instantly fix it. That would fix it. Are those salty steaks? Yes. These are Salzstangen, as we call them in Germany. It's the favorite streamer food because it doesn't crunch too much. It doesn't smear your fingers. It's not like an annoying food to eat. You can just literally shove it down your face, and yeah, salt is good. Surprisingly satiating, at least some of them. I stand like in the middle of all these nerds because they tend to like separate because they're dashing after me. So I gotta be like making sure that I stand like close to them because else the Holy Bolt is gonna trigger and they're not gonna get triggered by it. Come on, follow me. Follow me. Lads, follow me. Come. We got a mission here. Come on, you two. Everyone. Everyone, please. Come closer. We're all invited to the cookout. Everyone, just walk it up. Thank you very much. Good job. Great snacks for children as well if they want to munch on something. Right? I'm waiting for my cooldowns. But seriously, I'm just waiting for all my... Ow. I was waiting for all my cooldowns there. The first time I've been completely out in a while. Like, seriously out, right? I don't get a clue what you aim for amulet stats. You aim for Hellbent Commander. That's it. The rest is completely optional for yourself. The Hellbent Commander is essentially the one thing you do want to have, not non-negotiable. Afterwards, it's like, yeah. Whatevs. Die, you scoundrels. Okay. Hellbent Commander do bonus damage multipliers. Seething Hive Master, yes, ladies and gentlemen, that should be another 3 deeper. Hive Master hype in the chat. The only problem with the Hive Master is that his ads are not on him. There they are. So I just need to pull them closer now. See, like they weren't on him, so they actually didn't damage him. Right? I think unless I pull the ads into him, it's actually not working. Not sure if you can actually pull the ads into him. You can. You can. Okay, 3D bird chat. On we go. The train can't be stopped. Is any Uber unique in this build? Nope, no Uber unique needed. Not only needed, it's actually worth with Uber unique, so it doesn't get better. How does life on hit work with minions? Not at all. The life on hit only works over my shadow damage over time things I do. Please make Blood Surge great again. You can make Blood Surge so it can clear a tier 61 dungeon, but you won't get further with Blood Surge. So tier 61 dungeon is certainly possible with what Blood Surge can do this season, but it ain't getting you further. I'm trying to pull everything together. Could you play? Ah! You wanted to hug me, but I didn't want to get hugged. Kill him. Thank you very much. Okay, if we get this one done, it's already 121, and I'm like, I technically have the time today to push up to Rob's 30. But we might actually do that tomorrow and not force it today, right? Don't force the issue today. Just try to catch him. I mean, end of the day, it's down to luck because we need to get the perfect end bosses. Why is my corpse explosion triggering blight? No, my corpse explosion is blighted. My corpse explosion is not triggering blight. My corpse explosion is a blighted corpse explosion. So my corpse explosion is the blight. So to say. Yeah. We're not playing physical corpse explosion, we're playing shadow corpse explosion because shadow corpse explosion does help me trigger out my shadow blight. And also it gives me better lucky hit chance for cooldown reduction, which is very appreciated. Super travel speed. Did you just explode on me, in me, on me, at me? Done. On we go. New Ubers? Nope. I've set up the 3.0 build and it's so good. Thank you, Fat Hulks, for telling me. I mean, happy if it actually like does work the way it's supposed to work, right? Like to see that. I mean, end of the day, I know like how to play my builds, right? So I'm happy when the builds actually work for others too, because I've created these builds, right? I've been min-maxing them. I've been hogging these builds, like, right? But it might be that like maybe the way how I play is sometimes not obvious to others, right? To just have a certain play style. End of the day, maybe you don't find it satisfying to play that play style. Because Minion build is, contrary to the popular belief, Chad, Minion build is an extremely active build. I mean, you see this. I'm not using my skills at any point, right? If I want to kill things, if I want to progress fast, I do need to do my rotations correctly. I do need to really use my skills, right? I need to get my stuff multiplying and commencing and going crazy. If I don't do that, then no damage. Give me cooldown. Thank you. Whee! Pull everything together. Pull everything together again. Could you pull him from back there? Please, thank you very much. Appreciate it. These spiders are actually the perfect things to kill for the Holy Bolt Elixir, because the tiny spiders that come out of the big dudes, they have like the least amount of HP in all Diablo, right? I don't know why that is, but those tiny spiders, they're just falling apart, right? You look at them and whee! I have to say though, as much fun it is as much fun is it is to push deeper, Holy Bolt just does feel silly. I mean, I accept it as it's needed if I want to progress, right? So I accept it, but that doesn't mean it doesn't feel like really silly, right? That's also why I wanted to push as deep as I could without the elixir, because I just wanted to see how well can I play, right? How well can I get this down? Like, how can I nail down more rotations? Because I mean, it does feel a bit silly. I guess the next video we'll upload is our 110 clear without the Holy Bolt, so you get a feeling for how it is without Holy Bolt, if you want to get 110 done yourself, right? And then we're gonna be uploading our Holy Bolt climb essentially as well, right? That Hulks, I'm happy you're enjoying the game furthermore. Can we put down together a Desecrator Necro with a Blight triggered from Sever and possible Bone Prison as well? Nope. You're wanting too much there. I mean, you can do Desecrated Ground, but the problem is that Sever, which has some Desecrated Ground stuff, is not good for the Desecrated Ground stuff. By the way, despite actually having the Holy Bolt Elixir, guys, you do notice how we're still not getting like super fast through this anymore. So we're still like somewhat at 8 minutes clear now. So that was actually heavy. Come on, give me something. Give me something I can work with. Nope, Bramble, and we're out. Oh, I do actually need him to kill me. Yep, and we're out. So it's like 7 minutes wasted for this right now. Darn it. Get repaired. Bramble killed my first HC character as a pit 60. That boss is so messed up. Bramble is powerful, but he doesn't have ads. Which makes me think maybe you should just take ads away, right? Oh. That's great. Starting the dungeon with a bunch of elites. We'd love to see it. Also, these bats are kind of nice for Holy Bolt Elixir, right? Because the bats are also dying very quick. Oh, the vampires should follow me. Ain't nobody got time for hogging that first pack, because these dudes are going to be annoying. They're essentially like teleporting away the whole time, right? Before something dies, they're like teleporting away. You might get to a point where you're superfluous trying to get a standard minion down and just have everything like continuously run away. Corpse general size is king. Where's the next pack of elites? We're searching. Oh, found it. Ah, found it. No cooldowns. Found it. No cooldowns. Kind of greedy. Goodness, that cooldown, that golem 0 cooldown is just amazing. How is Shadowblight up so often? That is a very easy question to answer. Do you notice how my Blood Mist is triggering corpse explosions? So it's Blood Mist triggering corpse explosions. If you trigger a corpse explosion on X minions, then it's essentially instant up. The same goes that all my minions are under the aphotic aspect. The aphotic aspect turns all my skeletons into shadow minions, my skeletal warriors. So my skeletal warriors are shadow minions now, and my mages are shadow minions right now, which is the ultimate shadow build actually. So we got shadow, 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 shadow everywhere. And that makes the dudes be instant triggering, because you have to consider that you now have 11 minions, which each with every hit apply shadow stacks, and they actually do have a boosted attack speed by 100%. So they're applying like shadow stacks quite significantly and quick. So that's like how it then goes into the mental territory. And additionally to that, the build is just like, the build is very streamlined. Again, this is what I meant. I wanted to create a super streamlined build that would then, as we're pushing through, do the maximum damage possible, so that when I use Holy Bolt, when we get to the point where I need to use it, we essentially have the best possible version of the Necro going on. We truly dominate over our enemies, and then we get killed. The same as Vegas build? I don't know what Vegas build is, to be honest. So it might be similar. I doubt, though, that he has my Paragon board. Let me walk past you all. Where's my Golem? I should probably kill those here before I just walk deeper. It's just narrow the build to be infinity minions. But it's definitely the concept of essentially like living in Blood Surge as you destroy everything. This is also very good for Uber Lilith in this case, because you're making your life vastly easier. And this was able to clear the 200 pit on the PDR, but obviously that has nothing to do with what we're playing here right now, correct? Because this might have been able to clear 200 pits, but obviously the PDR pits were built different, right? They're not the same as what we're having here right now, which is okay, because honestly, let's be real. The 200 PDR pit was a joke compared to what the pit is currently. And I do personally prefer the pit, despite being harder, despite being forced to play the Holy Bolt Elixir. I do prefer the way the pit is right now. I think it's nice to have something that you essentially can't beat. Right? How can I do Uber bosses if I never drop Sticky and Stones? You make another account, level the character up to level 80, 90, finish the Iron Wolf quest line, and if you finish the Iron Wolf quest line, you're actually going to end up... Oh wow, this is a very shitty layout for this dungeon right now. If you finish the Iron Wolf quest line, you get Sticky and Stones, you get another Resplendent Spark, you get tons of boss materials. So essentially, you can finish the complete quest line again on another character. Okay, which then really gives you materials galore, like the super splurting, like you know, materials beyond belief. And mobile, you're not using Shaco. I am not using Shaco. I have Shaco, and I did try it out, but it's useless for this build, as I mentioned now so many times. It is useless. It doesn't do anything that the standard items don't do better. It actually does things worse than the standard items don't do. So it will not make your build better. I know people love to use the Uber uniques, and they're like no hurt feelings if you want to, right? But just be aware that using an Uber unique is and has never been the most optimal choice, especially not for Necromancer. Necromancer usually gets worse as soon as they tap in Uber uniques. Not for every build. Not all builds. Now this clear is mighty slow. I'm gonna blame it on the convolutedness of the level. Right? I mean, last time we had, what, 9 minutes to the boss? Now we have, like not even... Hey, can you pull, like, that stupid deckhand in here? Thank you very much. That's appreciated. Oh, God, Jesus Christ. Yeah, everything died a little bit too close to me. But look, please spawn. Thank you for spawning me here. Appreciated. Well, we should still have enough time, depending on what boss actually is in there. Oh, no, wait. We're out of minions again? What? Huh? How few minions are in this? What? Sir? I mean, like, it rarely happens, but how few minions are in this instance of the... Weird. Okay, I need to find... Yeah, thank you very much. The wolf. Wolf works, right? She does summon ads, but when? She does summon ads when she goes into her like, you know, I don't like you, I'm gonna teleport away now face. Don't stagger her. Unless I staggered her accidentally. I staggered it accidentally. Intended. I mean to. Problem is my build staggers, you know. Could you please jump away? Yeah. Could you please jump away now? Don't get staggered. Bros, stop staggering it. Okay, really? You won't jump away? Do I have to distance from you so you jump away? I'm not sure if you can like force the jump out of him. How much HP does this have? Oh, this has like a couple billion HP at this point. Okay, wolf, could you now? I mean, it's the most annoying thing that the wolf does normally. He jumps away and then he comes again and then he tries to backstab you, right? But why doesn't he do it? Sir? This is a Wendy's. I think it's after the first job. Are you sure it's after the first job that he does it? I'm gonna need to ramp up the DPS. Actually, never looked at it. That makes him semi-viable as a thing because you can actually in the time frame you can burst that through, right? Never paid attention. Might be true. Oh, oops. Well, then we don't have the time to do that anymore. Yikes! And off to the next one. So if you have Shaco, what's the aspect you swap out? You don't. That's what I said. You don't. You don't. You know? What's better, a Shadow Summoner or regular Summoner with speed talent? I don't know the two builds you're talking about, sir. I mean, like, you know, you understand that, like, there's so many vast different ways to build the Necromancer and the Summoners especially that these words have no meaning. Don't take it the wrong way. Can we pull it all here into him? Thank you very much. Appreciate it. The end goal is 200. Nah, 200 is not the end goal. The end goal is as deep as it goes until it doesn't go any more deeper. Why not the control glyph? Control glyph only does a 20% multiplier. and that is useless against bosses. Because against bosses, Control Glyph works if you stagger the boss. Since you can't have the boss perma-staggered, all the time while you have not gotten the boss staggered is essentially no Control Glyph, right? So you're not having control going on. Which means that there would be a glyph that does, for example, only 10% damage multiplier better, because that one would, surprisingly or unsurprisingly, always work, right? So control is a nice thought, and like technically when you're pushing like through the dungeon, like here trying to activate the you're trying to activate the Holy Bolt elixir, actually control could be even an option because you're essentially using it to just easier kill rabble, and you're not using it to kill bosses. So technically it could be even used. Practically it's really not good. Can you level with this build? Yes, you can level with this build. There's a level version of this build. There's a YouTube video also of the level version of this build. That is the version 2 video. That actually perfectly explains how to level this build. Actually, the version 1 video explains this perfectly. How to level this build, how to play this build, when to swap over to this build. You know, the full information overload for you. Living in blood, mist, living in blood, mist, living in blood, mist is so much fun, and everything dies. No, everything dies, but if you would all just stick a little bit closer together, you know, you could do me the favor of all just sticking like a little bit closer together. Thank you very much. Super appreciation. Like just a little bit more. Yeah, just live in each other's butthole. The build sucks, dude. Thank you, Jacob, for your qualified opinion. I appreciate it. Did you come here only for that, or are you now gonna start personally attacking me as well? Bye, Jacob. I hope you find better things to do with your time than be a twat. It's not at all why they hate, because people are stupid. Now, what Jacob wanted to say is, I don't have the talent nor the skill to actually play your build, and that's why I'm very enraged and angry, since I would really enjoy this build, but I suck. That was what he actually was trying to say. It just came out like your build sucks, you know? Communication issue. Kind of. In crit, I wouldn't go for too much int, honestly. My int is currently at 1,000. Wow, I'm 1,200. I wouldn't go for too much int. Like my gloves have, for example, crit, and mage mastery. I'm still not sure about the usefulness of mage mastery, if I'm honest with you. Because technically your main damage is the golem. You are like the most damage you are dealing is through the golem, because no matter how much damage your mage deal more with mage mastery, right? And no matter how much passive drizzle damage that is, realistically your golem can do up to 1 billion damage and more if you scale him up the right way. So every point wasted to any mastery is kind of like auxiliary damage that again can't live up to what the golem can in the long run do. So it's like the question, is it really worth it? I mean, like, you know what would be great if we had a DPS meter to test this. So if I could go somewhere to target dummies, like, amazing idea, by the way. Blizzard should have target dummies. So let's say there was a mechanic like a target dummy in the game with a DPS meter, where I could essentially go in like different equipment pieces, and I could try out if my build actually does more damage, right? I mean, like, sounds like a fire feature, right? I mean, imagine that being in the game, like a target dummy with a DPS meter. Wouldn't that be crazy? Think about it for a second. I know it sounds like you can't code this, right? It sounds like something that cannot be coded. A damage meter that also exists in World of Warcraft. It's probably very like can't be coded, impossible, like 2024 coding issues. But yeah, wouldn't that be cool? How's your cooldown going so fast? A lot of lucky hit through all the different skill items stacking on top of each other, and then wow, what killed me? Who stabbed me in the throat? This tiny knife. Oh yeah, sure. You just spawn me right here again. So it is the it's like everything I do here with, especially with the corpse explosion aspect, together with all the minions, because the minions are doing damage reduction as well. There's cooldown reduction as well, which actually works like way better than you give it credit for. So these stupid skeletal reapers with their, oh, I don't have holy bolt elixir. That's why things are not. That's why things have slowed down, Chan. Well, here we go. We drank it again. Why are we holy bolting right now? Because we reached the limit of what we can do without. Oh, again him. Well, we figured out we have to kill the first life bar to have him jump up. Okay, so let's do the damage as much as we can. Maximum footwork, maximum energy, guys. I feel like I got exactly the same boss though. I got him with the same boss echo. I feel a little bit robbed because it's like the same combination. Okay, so usually he jumps up and he summons ads, and then you can essentially kill these ads for the holy bolt, right? But as chat so eloquently said, it might be that he only does that in phase 2. So when you essentially burn through the first life bar, which I've actually never paid attention to. I just know that he goes away at some point and is very annoying, and I hate him because he does that. It might be that we actually have to, in a very long-winded way, burn through his first life bar, right? Okay, maximum damage boost. Activated. The first life bar almost done. Took us only like a minute. We got this, chat. Ow. You almost had us. Would be great if you stopped ignoring our minions. The problem will be when he summons the minions to essentially, like, you gotta gather them up around him. We're almost there. Almost there, chat. No, I dashed right into it. Well, we don't have the time again. Unlucky that we get him twice in a row and out again. So without bolts? No. After 110, it was over without bolts. Sadly. So yeah. You have any build with a new Blight Amulet? Well, you essentially slap it on your standard Infinimus build. So it's like the new Blight Amulet is nothing special. It's good, right? But you just slap it on like as a standard. I can't take another potion. I don't have another potion actually. Yeah, I don't have like another potion I could slap on. Because I don't have the resources to craft them anymore. So LFG to defeat Uber and Dariel. Come on now. You can defeat her. Especially with golems. When are you going to try out Bone Spear minions? Already did. There was a live stream where we tried the Ring of Mendeln and Bone Spear minions. And it was like super fun. And I highly recommend you to check it out. It turned out to be good enough for like a tier 61. It turned out to be good enough for tier 70. But then Bone Spear minions started feeling very clunky and not so good anymore. So it was good until point X. And then when point X was reached, like you were like, you can farm this now for better gear. You can farm this for a different one. But yeah. It was good, but it wasn't like insane, which was to be expected. Bone Spear has always been good because it could tank over damage, if that makes sense, right? So Bone Spear was like killing things before things killed it. That's how Bone Spear dominated over all these seasons. Like, right? It didn't have like any exclusive amazing kind of durability. It didn't have any crazy amount of tankiness or so. Sure, it had the Littlest Wall, but even the Littlest Wall is better in the Shadow version than actually ever in the Bone version. So you had the Littlest Wall, but not to the maximum capacity of what the Littlest Wall can do. So yeah, I'm like you. It's kind of like the same way how actually Blood builds tank, right? Blood builds or Blood Surge. How do they tank in tier 100 dungeons? Well, they just kill you before you kill them. That's how they tank. They're just more deadly than you are. Done. Which is obviously not an option in something like the Pit, where you're fighting a boss who just can't be out damaged, right? Where you're hopefully able to out damage the boss after a significant while, or not. This is the build I've been looking for. The rotations feel super fluid. I have to say, like, I enjoyed the build that had blind, but something about it was just not clicking. Something about it was just not vibing. Where this one is just due to the immense amount of cooldown reduction more, due to all the shadow shebang that you're doing, it's just feeling so much smoother and so much more fun to pull off. That is just a general, like, improved game experience. That's what it also should be. It should not only be strong, should also be fun to play. Shit, I'm already reaching the end here. Should have like killed more of these. Because the spiders are so easy to kill. Should have like discovered more nook and crannies instead of like going for the next part where shitty minions might be. The title's without holy bolts. You see holy bolts, yes, because you missed the first, how many hours of the stream? 4 or 5 hours of the stream where we didn't use the holy bolts, Alexander. So right now we are essentially have reached the cap. So we cleared a 110 without holy bolts. And 110 seems to be, I think 111 might be possible. 112 I don't see falling anytime soon. Unless I like improve my equipment drastically, right? So this is now the after phase, essentially. The after honeymoon phase. Where we push further than ever before. But I'll definitely make sure to upload the 110 clear, because I want to show you how it looks if you don't use holy bolts and how deep you can actually get without it. And where it's then realistically though capping out. I think at the end of the day, maybe I'm not sure if 120 will be possible without holy bolts. I wish it was, but I just can't see it. Because for 120, like when I see how much damage we're dealing against the boss right now and how few that actually is, and it's not only the damage against the boss, right? It's also pushing like through the minions themselves, because that's the thing, right? You gotta also push through the minions to actually like get to the boss. And it's just not that much of a difference, right? Every greater affix is like 50% increase. That means I could get, like, every item could get 3 greater affixes, increasing, like, my defensive aspect. Like, that's the thing, right? I mostly have defensive things. So if all my defensive things now get greater affix, what's that's going to do for me? Right? So greater affixing would probably make my weapon do a wee bit more damage. Like, I could get, like, 200, 300% more crit damage. I could get, like, a bit more golem damage, but yeah. Oh, this was a fast clear. Look at this. This is not even 5 minutes. Bramble. Oh my goodness. Just kill me, Bramble. I mean, again, for you to understand like the damage now with holy bolts versus like Bramble. Right. I might have 10 minutes left to do this now, but I'm taking around like two minutes or more for his first life bar. Despite this being an absolute damage demon build, right? Well, it has been very unlucky now. 3 bosses in a row that essentially don't have ads. That's the bottleneck in progression. Like if you face bosses that don't have ads, and then you face bosses that don't have ads, and then you face bosses that don't have ads. Like we're now 1 minute beating on him, right? 1 minute, and we haven't even
I cannot do that here.
done it. Oh, with us? Let's try the next. I got 7 in a row without ads and get off. Happens. How much more HP is one pit level? I don't think that one pit level actually increases the HP. It might be that every X levels the HP goes higher. Because way more often than not, pits feel the same, you know? So it comes down to fishing for bosses with ads and Holy Bolt. Yes. I mean, like as it would be in normal greater rifts, like if you want to do like 150 greater rifts, right? You would also try to fish for respective versions of the rifts with respective special opponents, right? You wouldn't just do any greater rift. Stop targeting me, you stupid thing. I hate you. Let's just kill every spider, because spiders are jackpot. Right? You've seen it, like the time we actually pushed through was genius. Boom. Watching Holy Bolt is very satisfying. I won't lie. It's boring, but satisfying. When it goes off and everything goes. You have Ring of Mendel and it hits for 3.5 million. How do you get it bigger? Well, by boosting your own damage. Because Ring of Mendel does not boost your minions' damage. Okay, so your minions are not getting stronger with the Ring of Mendel. Oh my. It is you, sir, who needs to get stronger to push the Mendel. Hence why Mendel is also not a good item for minion builds, actually, which is weird. Hence why Mendel, despite being an item for minions, is actually not for minions. Huh? Why, Blizzard? Why? Well, the reason is because. Deal with it, pleb. Right? Yesterday I started to watch your videos, trying to reproduce the Bone Spirit. Oh, the Bone Spirit build is brilliant. My favorite build to date. So like as much as I enjoy pushing deeper into the pit because I'm a content creator and I need to create content, right? The Bone Spirit build I think is my proudest achievement this season so far because it's just so hilariously brilliant to play. I found Checo yesterday, Masterweight all stats. Is that usable here? Nope. It's actually doing nothing for the build. Nothing. Not a single thing. I know you want to use your Shaco, so just use it. Simple as it is. Right? I mean, you put all the effort into your Shaco, so you want to use it, just do it. I mean, that's the thing with Uber Uniques, chat. You have an Uber Unique, you put a lot of effort and love in, you're really proud of having it, and you want to use it in the build, just do it. I mean, who cares if the build gets worse? You get a cool item. You want to show it off. You want to, like, you know, I worked for this. I mean, Shaco at least can be put in instead of the damage reduction aspect, right? So you can say, like, you know what? Instead of damage reduction aspect, I'll take Shaco. And it's like somewhat okay to do that. Whereas, for example, a Grandfather can't just simply be put in because if you do that... Wait, do I have, like, not a single minion that can die here? Yeah, I was wondering, is there not a single minion there that can actually die? Are you all having, like, way too much HP?
I'm not ready
Yeah, that looked vastly better to me. That was one of those packs that just refused to die. Pull them all together, then pull some more together, and then pull some more together, because the more the merry. Oh no, I'm stuck. There, stuck. I mean, seriously, like, not cool. Not cool when they just like get you stuck inside their barrier. You're like, what did I do to deserve this? Uncool. How do I survive this? It's a combination of blood mist, damage over time, life on hit, and all these things together. It just allows me to essentially hog this shin and not even in any way take lethal damage. But it's also like a very fine line we're walking, because if I make a mistake, I die. Oh, wait, do I need to drink my holy bolts? Scorch of the land. No, he doesn't have ads as well, right? Oh, no. Wait, does Scorch of the land have ads? No, he doesn't. I mean, he's my favorite boss to fight against, but again, no ads. Wow, we've been really not blessed. I love fighting him though. Like he's a very, very cool dude to like have a one-on-one. But again, we're just not doing the damage to bring him low. Being said, he's like a weird, like he's like the weakest of the bosses, kind of. But yeah. And out. How do you do? You're so resistant. How do you are so resistant? Oh, wait. How are you so resistant with Necro? I have a lot of damage reduction. A lot of damage reduction with Hardened Bones too. Over the Paragon board too. And I have something called Life on Hit. Life on Hit is interesting. Why? Because Life on Hit works following. If anything you do, and that is Army, Golem, Tendrils, Blood Mist, tick per second, or the damage per second that comes out of the Blood Mist itself from the Corpse Explosion, if that hits and ticks, I get healed. Why aren't you using Ring of Sacrilegious Souls? Wax. Why would I use Ring of Sacrilegious Souls? So, Ring of Sacrilegious Souls allows you to cast Corpse Explosion, right? I don't have Corpse Explosion. Ring of Sacrilegious Souls allows you to cast the Skeletons for Skeletal Priest. I can do that manually because that's the only thing I do essentially. And Corpse Explosion and Ring of Sacrilegious Souls does Corpse Tendrils, which I also do manually because like I else have nothing to do, right? So again, tell me why would I even consider Ring of Sacrilegious Souls? It does nothing for this build. Like not a single thing. Like I do understand, like, you know, that you wish to use your uniques, but you know, like what would it do in your humble opinion to make this build better? So even sweep attacks that hit 5 mobs, do I get healed by the amount times 5? Yes. So if I put down my Blood Mist and the Corpse Explosion, and the Corpse Explosion hits 20 minions, then I get 20 times 80 HP. Now, if I hit 20 minions, but I have 2 explosions below them, then I'm hitting 40 times 80 HP, right? Oh, and if I have 3 corpse explosions behind them, then I get 60 times 80 HP back per second, double take. Because it's, again, per damage tick, and corpse explosion, I think, ticks twice per second, so yeah. It's actually a really nice little damage soak that actually, well, quite enhances your life. That being said, would I say it's mandatory? Would I say it's necessary? Would I say you definitely need it? No, no, and no. But honestly, I've gotten so used to this at this point of using it, of having it, that it's like harsh for me to just say, yeah, let's just not play it. Also, it's my only weapon I have at this point. Like all my other weapons are my other weapons don't have greater life affixes, and I needed a greater life affix. because I want it to be very sturdy. Could you, sir or ma'am, do make a corpse, please? Thank you very much. Okay, stop with your lasers. See, like that laser tries to kill me, but it ain't happening. The Ring of Sacrilegious Souls is this season completely useless. It like the use for the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls. Oh wow, I'm really having bad positioning right now. So the main use for Ring of Sacrilegious Souls has been following. You were using it in a lot of builds to cast auxiliary skills so you don't have to cast them yourself. AKA in Blood Surge, you would use Ring of Sacrilegious Souls to cast corpse explosions for you while you Blood Surge. Same goes for Bone Spear, same goes for Blood Lance. So you would essentially use it to get like damage out while you do other damage. And that was really smart, because then you would work with lucky hit chance. And over that lucky hit chance, you would essentially enable your Ring of Sacrilegious Souls to restore essence for you. That was often the use for Ring of Sacrilegious Souls. Why it was so good, why it was working so well. Because you could just get like bonus lucky hits, and then you had the Ring of Exposed Flash, and you get anyways essence for using corpses and so on. That's why you used it. The thing is, like, there's not a single build that has essence problems anymore. Essence problems are like a problem of the past, because you have essence per second now on gear, and all the builds that have used to have essence issues, well, they just have essence per second now. I mean, I literally made a Bloodlands build that had essence cost reduction and essence production at the same level, which means that it's impossible for you to run out of essence. So you always cast and you always max essence. And it wasn't even hard to do, right? Which is kind of funny. But that's where then the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls is like truly not worth it anymore, kind of. Maybe in the future seasons again. And you're as well losing like your temperings, right? I mean, you're losing temperings for convenience. I don't know if that's worth it, right? Would I still play it in a Blood Mist build? So if you actually play a build that does Blood Mist and Corpse Explosion, yes. But there, the main reason to use Ring of Sacrilegious Souls is that it actually works while you're Blood Misting. So if you have a Blood Mist kind-of-ish Corpse Explosion build, then you are in the Blood Mist, right? The Blood Mist has you in its clutches. And while you're Blood Misted, you can't use your skills. But if you have the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls, then you're still getting Corpse Explosions while you're in the Blood Mist. So that's a different way why you could use it. And this was probably the slowest we have ever been through a tier 118. Ow. Wow, we died again. We suck. You have a greater life affixes on a two-handed sword. Yep, here we go. I have 3,800 life for my sword. 3,800, guys. That's a lot. I mean, at 40,000 base life, I'm currently not running a single life potion, which kind of shows because I actually do get hit. If I had one of the life potions now running, I would probably save myself from some deathy here that I've been dealt, unfortunately. Okay, let's see if we're getting boss. The sharpshooter, also useless. Doesn't have ads. Wow. That's how many now in a row without ads? That's a big yikes. Did you use obolts in tier 3 or hold for 4? You can hold them for 4. Isn't it worth in Holy Bolts to add a barrier aspect or an extra damage reduction aspect? You still need to scale the damage of Holy Bolts up. So the way how Holy Bolts goes crazy is because Holy Bolts does get multiplied by your shadow damage shebang, which means that you do actually, or you do have to get your shadow shebang triggered. So if you're not getting your shadow shebang triggered, then the Holy Bolts is useless for you. Also, you do have pretty much all the damage reduction running at this point. There's not much more damage reduction to get. The only damage reduction we could get is we could break the build to use... we could break the build to use... Oh, come on, say it or I'm going to punch you in the throat right now. To use Shaco, so the Harlequin Crest. And if we do that, if we break the build to use the Harlequin Crest, then we could move the aspect of the Hardened Bones somewhere else, and that could technically work. That was just 51 billion damage. Yeah. Why wouldn't there be 51 billion damage going out, Chad? Just normal. Sometimes you do the doom. But only sometimes, not always. First life on hit if you're playing two-handed sword. Life on hit. I mean, your two-handed sword can have life on hit. Again, you don't need life on hit. Life on hit is just for me to play silly. Without the life on hit aspect, I would have to play a little bit more less silly, a little less silly, a bit less more silly, more less silly. Not so silly. But I really do like this overstaying into them, right? I would have to play a bit more in range, but I don't like that. I enjoy just dipping in here and never leaving again. Again, I was actually using life on hit for Temerity. So I did play Temerity, which is Bury on Overheal. And with life on hit and the Overheal actually happening on your... Like, it should actually work really, really, really well with what we have here too. The problem is I don't have the aspect to actually use Temerity, which is not true. I could drop the Blood Getters. So right now I am playing the Blood Getters. And we will probably try this out. Actually a good idea. Like, we could drop the Blood Getters because now with the damage over time that is adding more life on hit... The Temerity could actually provide me even more barrier and make it even safer to play. There's a world where this could work out. Unnecessary as it is, because technically at this point you just avoid the one hits. Right? But I just want to give it a roll. Guten Tag from Düsseldorf. Gute Grüße nach Düsseldorf. Oh. Channeling Shrine. Where's the place to get Temerity? Lord Zur has Temerity, but we killed yesterday 4 tormented Lord Zurs in a row. That means we were 4 people. Each of us was getting 5 unique items. So every try drops 20 unique items. And after 4 Zurs, not a single one of us had a good Temerity. That means 80 uniques later, nothing. Interesting, right? And with interesting, I mean, fuck you. Because how are you going to do it as a single player, right? We went in with a community and we essentially had the amount of people, right, to give this a go. Whereas you're mostly playing alone, so that's a bit unfortunate. Because if you're playing alone, you're not getting like 80 Zers, right? Does it count for the whole account? Yes, you have to desperately complete your altars and everything because it gives you the Paragon boards permanent. The Paragon points that you're getting from altars are permanent Paragon points that will always be with your account. Okay, now I wanted to pull these nerds into the other nerds, but you know what? Instead of doing that, I'll just kill them right there. You get a Temerity? Yeah. So, like, you need an 80% Temerity at least. My Temerity has just a very shitty life stat, which makes me actually super unhappy. Because that shitty life stats makes it somewhat unusable. And now that I actually do have like 40,000 life, maybe it's okay. Who knows? Okay, could one minion please die? That's what I'm saying. Like, Holy Bolt is not an automatic free card to domination, right? You still need to do enough damage to actually kill a minion, right? You still need to do enough damage to kill a minion. Okay, everyone pray, ladies and gentlemen. It's the wolf again. Why? Give me those ads, Wolfie. Fighties, thank you very much for your subscription. Fighties, thank you for your support. Very good to have you with us. I mean, we're going to try to push him into phase 2 and see if he's finally going to be spawning his wolf allies, because that's what we've been waiting for, right? I'm pushing him into, we've been like trying to push him into phase 2 now multiple times. We start summoning the wolf friends. Just taking too long. Just let me check again. He just has a couple billion HP, and it's really, 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 really annoying. Yes, this is how it, by the way, it would look if you're legit trying to do this without using your fancy pantsy elixir, which is, well, again, borderline impossible. Okay, halfway there. Dude, you just cast your bolts. Like, how fast in a row are you casting them? Okay, almost phase 2, chat. Almost phase 2. Or second bar. I feel like that Elias is just like he's just coming too fast. We got this. So now he should jump away in a second, in a jiffy. Yes, he jumped away. Okay. But when do the ads come? Here, stand closer to this. When do you summon the ads again? Where are the wolves? There they are. No, there they're not. That was there's just the walls. This build's so weak. You have no clue, sir. You have no elixir. It doesn't matter. There's anyways not. He didn't spawn the wolves. So unlucky. Yeah, it's tier 118. He's literally like 8 billion health. Actually, not 8 billion. It's probably more than 8 billion. Rogue easy kills this. I mean, you're watching a Necro stream, not a Rogue stream. Are you stupid? No offense. What we could do is we could technically take off the aspect of here, the heal aspect. Then we could swap our pens over. What we could technically do, if we wanted to experiment something. Where's my temerity? Temerity. Okay. Then you would put the aspect of empowering. And that would be explosive. But it would essentially be just making me a bit safer. Like, it wouldn't really... Let's see. I think of Bone Storm Minion build, possible, but weaker. Possible. You found +2 Golem Master in your chest. Is this somehow possible to get +4 without greater affix? Yes. I mean, +2 can definitely go +4, but greater affix can go up to +5 or 6. I don't remember. So what happens now is that you see me having like this barrier, right? So and this barrier is created by damage over time, by all my damage. All my damage is now essentially creating this barrier. So even if I take damage, it's essentially like instant going to replenish itself because of all the overlayering shadow damage over time effects, which creates a barrier that can technically not run out. Right, there it is back again. Straight away, we just had to like chunk a bit and then back again, and then chunk a bit and then back again. This makes like the playing through even safer than before. So what do we swap? We put on Temerity. Temerity gives us 80% of our max life as barrier on overheal. So if we overheal, we get that. Now we have life on hit. Okay, so whatever damage we deal, aka the corpse explosions, the golem, the whatever damage we deal, overheals us. And that overhealing is directly translated into barrier, and it's an always replenishing barrier. So every of these skeletons that hits right now instantly gives me barrier. Okay, now we can still die, especially when we get stunned in the middle of all these annoying minions. It's possible. It's just unlikelier, right? So Temerity helps a bit, especially if you now drink a potion, and I would go up to 50,000 life. That means 50,000 life and 45,000 barrier, which is actually a very neat little combination, right? Now again, will that save you from every one hit? Nah. Nah. The one hits are a bit weird here. You know? The one hits are a bit weird. I mean, mathematically, they shouldn't happen, right? Because mathematically, you're actually like very damage resistant and you have the 85% damage reduction against everyone. And mathematically, you should be fantastically fine, but Blizzard Moth does not care about actual Moth, right? Blizzard Moth is whatever it is. She might end up still dying. It'll be interesting to see what kind of hits I can actually tank because of this right now. But at the same time, I really don't want to find it out what kind of hits I could tank, right? And like, I kind of want to know, but at the same time, I really don't want to know because don't hit me. It's interesting to see my minions die though. Like my minions have been alive all the time. This is also why you want to play Army of the Dead. Because if I wouldn't be playing Army of the Dead, then my minions would just consistently die. Why do you spam Decrepify? Honestly, because it's just on my right mouse button and I can really simply spam it, but I also don't have anything else to do. I mean, I don't have anything else to do in this build. Decrepify spam is just on my right mouse button, so it just comes out. Also, hey, always Decrepify up, huh? That'd be bad. Like you blood mist in, pull everything together, Decrepify, then minions, Decrepify. I'm just making sure everyone is always Decrepify, you know? Like Oprah, just as a Necromancer and with Decrepify. But everyone does get Decrepify consistently. I know, am I not generous? And are we getting something? Slither, ladies and gentlemen, finally, after how many tries with this now? So we took essentially now one hour or 40 minutes to get deeper into the pit, but not because we couldn't get to the boss, just because we didn't get the right boss. And this just gets exponentially harder, right? Because you're just taking longer, longer, and longer to get through. So technically, we would like to keep our... Now there's the snake. Tiny snake. Uh-oh. Now, pull it on. No, what? Who touched me? Oh, no. Didn't pay attention. I got touched. Unlucky. That was bad. I mean, seriously, I don't actually know what touched me there. I just fell over and died. I hit my head, I think. Probably not stagger the snake, because if I stagger the snake, then he's not summoning friends, right? Boom, done. I'm so good. Oh my god, I'm so talented. Look at my talent. My talent is so big. This is all me, Chad. So, how much damage did we deal there? We pulled the tiny snake in. It was like here. We pulled that tiny snake in there on the right. So like you notice the fun part is the snake was almost dead. So he goes there. He summons the tiny snake. There's the tiny snake, right? On the right. Super low. He gets pulled in. Uh, 6,324,470,30. That's a 30 million. That's a 6 billion. I think there's a 5 billion too. Wait, there's multiple billions. I saw multiple billions behind it. You know, there's even more billions behind it. But this is the amount of damage it essentially takes to take him down. So like, no wonder it takes a while, right? Yeah, there's so many, like, I don't even know what these, that's an 11 billion. There's another 11 billion. So yeah. 21. I started Necro for the first time. Is there any skill rotation I should do? I mean, during leveling, you kind of just do Corpse Explosion and your core skill, more or less. Oh yeah, sure. This is the way to start. You get spawned, and then there is a corpse bow waiting for you. Absolutely. Why wouldn't there be a corpse bow just waiting for you? Right, Chan? That seems absolutely sense making and totally not absolutely bullshit. What aspect did you drop for Temerity? I dropped the Blood Getters aspect. The Blood Getters aspect heals me and gives me bonus damage. That bonus damage multiplier also goes over to our minions. So I essentially lost 20% damage for getting Temerity running. That's okay though, because Temerity provides us with a huge amount of barrier, especially if we do during a potion. It's around like 40,000 plus barrier, so we are kind of like net total at 90,000 life. Even though barrier doesn't really function exactly like life, it's like similar to life, but like life adjacent, right? but it doesn't give you like, it seems like that barrier doesn't have. Okay, like the range in which you pooped on me there is absolutely disgusting, sir or ma'am. By the way, chat, look at the timer. With the Holy Bolt Elixir, so with the speed as with which we're going through, we're essentially just being in the timer, right? Just funny, because how powerful would you have to be, like, you know, without? I mean, this is definitely not something you can actually do with masterworking, tempering, and getting like triple FX gear, because you're just not getting that much more damage, right? There's a tiny spider which is almost dead. Pull it in. Pull it in. Get them all. Oh. So like that would have usually killed me, but now my temerity soaked up all the initial damage. Did you notice that? Rook, Barb, and Druid all have builds in the 120. See, that just shows how OP all these classes are, sir. Well, we're just a lowly Necromancer, right? Our Golem is strong now, yet though nothing compared to the other classes, right? We're trying, chat. We're flagging class. The only one lacking is really Sork. I haven't actually seen anything about Sork this season, how Sork is doing. And I guess Sork could probably use Holy Bolt good too, because Sork has like quite some stacker uppers, but I'm not sure if it's actually upper stacking on Sork as well. There's no DPS. That's so mean. What did Sork ever do to you, sir? I mean, I guess Sork is all burst. Blizzarding and Pit is hard content. I guess Blizzarding, like the final boss, might be kind of not so much fun. Okay, we're not visibly slowing down though, so we went from 118 to 121, and the clear speed is still very good, so there wasn't much HP gain here. We can, I mean, it might be that we just got like lucky opponents here right now. But these units seem to be rather easy to kill yet. I mean, we're looking here at a 9-minute to boss roughly, which seems plenty reasonable. And since again at the boss you still have to wait for the ads, right? For the ads to spawn, you might have to accommodate for like a death or something. I mean, if it's not taking like another 14 minutes to get a boss with ads now. Funny how last season Sork was OP. I mean, yeah, things happen. But let's be real, not every class is made for every content, right? I mean, Necromancer was working in Abba 12 Zur as well, but the reality is that Necromancer was horrible for the Abba 12 Zur, because the only build you could play was kind of like an Infinimus build, and every other build was shit. Chief Marauder, that's bad, and please kill me. Sir? I mean, at least I can eat his attacks. Right? Is this the Golem 3.0 build? Yes, this is the Golem 3.0 build. I'm soon through all my elixirs. Why did you drop Legators for unique? Gives you more Gives you more barium. It's not needed. We're just trying out things. Use incense. What for? I mean, incense doesn't help me here. Like, I mean, I'm again. I don't need anything more. I just need the final boss to spawn an ad, and that's it. Oops. Oh, I just need the final boss to spawn an ad, and that's it. Like, you know, if he doesn't do that, then we might as well just Sudoku, you know. Oh, really? I stood clearly out of the range of that lightning there. Okay, clearly out of the range of that lightning. I still can't leave this one here because it's spiders, and spiders are just my favorite to kill because they go so fast. I won't accept that my booty was too big, Chan, but it seems like my booty was... Wow. Well, that was a horrible start. That was probably something with an ad, and now I just died. Seppuku? No, Sudoku. The fine art of suicide by Ma. Sudoku. You know? Come on now. Is it your first day in the internet? Sudoku. No, Sudoku. The fine art of suicide by Ma. Seppuku is that other thing where you stab yourself with a blade. That's bullshit. Seriously, come on now. Who wants to do that anyway? I guess no one. But... yeah, we're gonna kill that one dude that does the damage reduction. So all the damage is essentially now going to the one dude that does the damage reduction, and then the rest of the nerds die. Wouldn't Reap plus Aspect of Might be worth instead of Blood Mist? So Reap and Aspect of Might gives you, if you actually Reap and Aspect of Might, damage reduction, right? If I Blood Mist, I can't be damaged. So what do you think is better? And I can do this and stay inside of 40 minions without dying, while Reap can't do that. So no, it wouldn't be better. In no way. Like, again, like, it doesn't matter how much damage reduction you have. Things will just one-shot you. But you can't get one-shot if you're not there. Right? I mean, I can stay, like, here, right below all of this, because you guessed right, Blood Mist. Could I do that with Reap? Hell no, I couldn't. Can I do that with Blood Mist? Yes, absolutely. Do I have to fear death? No, I don't. This is something that Reap in no equivalent can ever deliver for the build. Oop. Are you running any uniques on this build? We currently put on Temerity because chat asked could we not play Temerity again. But again, you don't need Temerity. It's just like a cute afterthought with the way how we're playing right now. And because we're still having life on hit on our weapon, that it does actually work. Surprisingly or unsurprisingly. Just kind of crazy. But it's definitely not something that you actually have to do. So the beauty about Necro in general is no uniques needed. I mean, Necro is probably the one class that looks at uniques and is like, yeah, cool, but why? Always loved that. I mean, sure, Bone Spear wants to have Deathless Visage, but that's Bone Spear, right? Not Bone Spear right now. That clear timer through these minions right now is incredible. Chad? I'd love to see that. Try and pull everyone together. Kill the dudes. The Blood Mist is almost always the better choice. The crit chance of 55% or 52%. Is this the no Holy Bolt Pit Summoner? Yes, and it actually made it up to 110. So 110 is the highest I've cleared without Holy Bolts, and now you're kind of forced to use it. I wish I could give you better news, guys, that I made it further, but this was like kind of the limit to what I could achieve without, and I'm actually proud with that achievement. I'll write it on my flag. I'm happy about it. Probably no one cares, but I just like the result of it, you know. Gonna be posting the run tomorrow probably for people to look at if they want to. And then as we push deeper in the pit, also gonna share like the results of deeper in the pit. What's bringing your cooldown down so quick? It's because I'm so handsome and humble. Especially handsome, humble I meant. That's why the cooldown is going down so quick. It might also be because we're playing the Skeletal Reapers for cooldown reduction. So the Reapers do cooldown reduce. And we are doing a lot of corpse explosions below everyone. So these corpse explosions below everyone reduce the cooldown as well, astronomically. And with these two in Tau, we are essentially just blasting through our cooldowns and they just go towards 0 in no time. Especially if you consider that there's like 30 minions here, like there's like 20 minions on top of each other, right? If I do this, there's 3 corpse explosions now stacked under these 30 minions. Every corpse explosion ticks twice per second. Every tick has a chance to lucky hit and give me cooldown reduction, right? So you have what, 20 minions, 3 corpse explosions, every minion 2 ticks per second. Yeah. And every tick has a chance to reduce cooldown by 1 second. And suddenly, wingo bingo, wibbity wobbity, right? Our cooldowns don't exist anymore. What are cooldowns? In today's episode of Jeopardy, what are cooldowns? It's kind of like how it all works together. I did not expect this level of cooldown reduction. Let me tell you this. I did not expect this level of cooldown reduction. I expected some level of cooldown reduction. I knew it was going to work, right? I knew it was going to do good. I wasn't expecting it to do this good. Is there a damage reduction dude again lurking around somewhere in that pile of minions? Yeah. Is there come on, chat. Summoner, something with minions. Oh, Bramble, kill me. Thank you very much. I mean, at least we only wasted 7 minutes on this one. Can I run this build with a one-handed scythe and an offhand? For what for? I mean, yes, you can, but what for? Because it would like include that if you want to do this, you probably... Oh, when did I get a freaking Litless Wall? That you're looking to play a certain offhand, a certain aspect, but you don't need more aspects. Right? There's like no aspect you need. I mean, sure, you can play this as a two-handed. With a one-handed. You just do less damage, right? Damage for minions is calculating off your base weapon damage. If your base weapon damage is lower, then minions are doing net total less damage. That's like the only consequence you're facing, aka less damage. You're still going to do fantastic damage, especially depending on what you're trying to do. Like, for example, like obviously here the pit tier is quite harsh when it comes down to going through. But like if I do a pit like 80, for example, my golem can like delete half of the HP of the boss with one ability. It's actually kind of cute. I hope they follow me. And everyone dead. And right now we're looking at what, 7 minutes, 6 minutes to boss, and then we're hoping for the boss to be one that has ads, and else you go out and rinse and repeat. It's kind of like a little bit of a boring gameplay loop because you're essentially not even trying to kill the boss legit, right? I mean, you're just hoping that he has what you're looking for. Ads. You know, I haven't seen a spirit caller in quite a while. One of these fallen, you know, bosses. A frost caller that you actually desperately hate. But I would now really cherish if he would actually appear because, you know, he has ads with him. When slow poke, slow poke. Oh no, there's I thought it goes further here. I got robbed. Thought it went further there. I think some kind of fishing will always happen with this content. Oh, absolutely. There is no doubt that some kind of fishing will always be needed. I mean, this is obviously something you do for like 1 or 2 days, and then you can start doing other builds. I mean, right now I just want to see how low can I go with the help of the Holy Bolt Elixir, and then we're essentially going to be starting to do different fun Necro builds again. Because this is right now, right? It's not even hard to do. Like, this is currently not even challenging, because at this level I just need to stay alive, which is kind of easy. Killing the rabble is not complicated. I mean, the trick is, like, where it gets complicated is trying for the boss to essentially not get hit by the echoes while you're essentially trying to get the boss to pull the ads in and then killing him. So that's where it gets interesting. Do other builds work except Minion and Bone Spirit? Sure, shadow builds work, but what do you mean with work? Like, can you clear, like, Pit 61, the pit for Neath Iron, can be done by almost every build, chat. Okay? So the one pit tier you need to do, quotation mark need to do, right? The one for Neath Iron, so you can start gathering Neath Iron, so you can start masterworking. Pit 61. It can be done by almost every single build. Cascading effect. Since you don't need to go lower, right? I mean, anyone farming lower than 61 is probably doing it because their build is already good at this point. Technically, 61 is enough to get all your materials. I mean, it will take a while, but at least you can do it secure, right? Looking for a really nice build guide for Shadow Summoner for the Necro. I don't know what you mean with Shadow Summoner. Do you mean one that's using Corpse Explosion? Because my build is also only using Shadow Minions, so, you know. What is a Shadow Summoner for you? What does a Shadow Summoner identify as? Because this is by every definition a Shadow Summoner as well. Every metric. Now I could try to kill these 2 elites, right? But instead of killing these 2 elites, I'm gonna get these 3 dudes together in with the elites. And then we're gonna kill that 1 elite, that 1 normal dude, and the elites. Boop. How do you check your reputation with Wolf? You go to them. They are bottom left side of the map where the camp is, and there you go, and you check. You just boop them on the snoot. Right? A shady holy bolt dealer is waiting outside your hotel. The crazy part is you don't even need a shady dealer, right? You can just craft them. I mean, I thought my eyesight was failing me when I actually noticed that you could craft Holy Bolt Elixirs. Because I was like, you probably have to find him this season, right? Right? Surely. Nah, you can craft him. Chief Marauder, kill me, please. Sir. Was the second one? It was another 8 minutes. So we're kind of like going for 8 minutes at this tier. And the next one. I mean, like this, you would probably take like about an hour average to actually get deeper in the pit. Right now, now I do understand why Rob is not deeper in the pit. Because the game is just effectively holding you hostage, right? No, I don't have my holy bolt elixir. There you go. Sorry, chat. Forget to have it on. Like almost looked like my build was weak. Ha ha ha. I need an ability to spawn ads for my enemies. Decoy summon. Why can I not prime one of my skeletons to work like as an explosive inside job, huh? Misleading title. No, sir. You're just a bit late to the stream. Sorry that you appeared a bit late, but we've been using no holy bolt elixir now for the longest time, and now we're using it. But you could have also said hi instead of misleading title, so maybe, you know, work on that. Appreciate though that you made your way here. That way you start on 130 pit. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like so you could go deeper than 130 probably. You just have to like keep fishing for it. And if you take like 10 minutes to the end boss, I don't know how long you take at 130 pit. I would assume it's like probably around somewhere like 10 minutes to the end boss. And after 10 minutes, you essentially just hit the hard reset button. That's kind of annoying. Especially because there's like right now with what we're doing here right now to dive deeper in the pit, there's like zero progress for the character, right? So we're not getting any gear from this. We're getting like essentially nothing from this, right? We're just hammering our head against the wall and seeing if we can find like the right dude. But there's like no improvement, no gear, nothing. Just us treading water. And everyone dies today. Everybody kung fu fighting. That one spider dude is just refusing to die, and we can't have that. Good. Bubbles in 10. Probably be stuck in here. Come on now. And I want to go one deeper at least today, and then tomorrow, like use my fresh brain to maybe push like past the one. And this would be already fun progress. Ow. Ow. They exploded in me, on me, at me, inside of me, wherever I was. Play your Necro with Temerity. We currently are running Temerity as well, just for the YOLOs, but we don't need it anymore. We kind of like forfeited Temerity. But that has a lot to do that we found enough life, because that's the thing. Like once you... Wow, that almost killed me. Once you find enough life, you can actually say goodbye to Temerity, right? It's like needed for stat padding to a degree. Once you finally have achieved the enough life formula, eternal life. Good. Which else do you have? We're currently 39,000, and we're missing 1 plus 9% health gem, so that would boost us even further. But we're not drinking a single health potion right now. So there's obviously the 15% health potion that you could be drinking that we don't have on. That would make us even healthier currently. So with both health potions, I have 60,000 life, which is kind of cool. Keep in mind, though, that 60,000 life is not saving you from getting one hit, right? It's just 60,000 life. It's just a nice number. It just sounds like really cool. Like, look at me, 60,000 life. Ha 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 ha. But it actually doesn't do anything for you, right? Scare Flow, very good. Thanks for asking. Have you tried to build where you apply Shadow Blight with Shadow Bane Storm? Yes, but it's less efficient than the Army of the Dead. The advantage of Army of the Dead is, at least in Summoner, that it also continuously replenishes your minions. So if my minions die, just like they did here right now, I just press this button and they're back up again. So you literally don't have to care about your minions ever again. And it's actually really, really nice because it also saves them from any kind of damage. Army of the Dead is truly the minion skill that hasn't been used for all seasons before. Actually, last season we found a build that works really good for the Gauntlet with Army of the Dead, which is kind of fun. But yeah. Army of the Dead is the very unloved skill that no one has been utilizing for such a long time now. And finally the time for Army of the Dead has come, Chad. Finally, the unloved child can shine after all this time. I'm not sure if I'm getting hit by the lightnings or not, so I'm just going to stand very still and not blink. Okay, I'm not sure why the one like summoner who's like right standing in the middle there, it just refuses to die. I mean, like, seriously. Can't see the changes in Paragon boards, minuscule changes. We try to get the pit 140. Yeah, I think 140 should be possible with the elixir at this point. I mean, it's going to take a time, right? With the fishing. And I mean, you might get lucky and get like a bunch of the bosses in a row that can actually die or that have actually ads. Come on, give me an ad boss. Resurrected Malice has ads. Whoa, does he get them in phase 1 already? Or is the Resurrected Malice also phase 2? No, he gets the phase 1 straight away, right? Yeah. Come. Oh no, we need to pull them in. Come here. Everybody kung fu fighting. Oh, they weren't close enough, so they didn't do enough damage. When is he summoning ads? Oh, there's ads again. The problem is the ads are ranged, right? Oh, but they didn't do any damage to him? What? Sir, could I have some more of these ads, please, for a second? Come in. They're not hitting him? Am I blind? Do I have something in my eye, Chad? Are they too close? Something is weird about your ads, Malice. I mean, it's okay. We're then gonna slow whittle you down, I guess. Your ads don't seem to be scaling very good. Weird. But hey, who cares? I would reckon they have like different HP contingents. I don't even know how to think about that. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's what we're talking about. That's what we wanted to see the whole time. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. You know what I wanted to see, you little shit. Dankeschön. Jesus. Just refusing to die. Malice on discount? Yeah, stupid Malice didn't want to die. Well, that means today's achievements was clearing a tier 110 pit. guys, without the Holy Bolt Elixir. Then we tried a 111 without, wasn't possible. Afterwards, now to the 123 with, and we will definitely see that we push a bit deeper just to see how deep can we go. I do think the build has it in every single way to actually go deeper. The build can do it. It's more than strong enough to pull this off. Still looking for better items, but despite playing all day long, despite getting a bunch of interesting things together, I have yet to get a single upgrade today. So that's that. What was on 1 minute? That's okay. We'll miss out on him. Nah, I can walk there. But we still are going to shut down the stream. So thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, and hopefully having a good time. I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place. We get a good plan. And tonight, there's actually a special stream. Not here on this YouTube, not here on this Twitch. It's going to be on the PUBG channel. So, see you soon. See you there. See you then. See you then. Have a good night and goodbye.